I guess it's time we get back into things. Also, happy early Halloween, by the way, because it's gonna turn into Halloween during this stream. Um, so I'm not sure how it's going to affect like how many people are actually going to be watching this, because it's like, oh, maybe people are like preparing for Halloween, or I don't know, maybe they've got like the day off like tomorrow or something. I don't know how that's going to work. Either way, my goal for today, we're going to beat this game. That's ultimately my aim today. Um I think that's kind of a funny coincidence that it coincides with Halloween, that we're going to fight the big bad guy. Big scary bad guy. Um Get Link changed into his Halloween costume here. Um Let's see, probably want that. Wait, we're not in a spicy zone, are we? Okay, no, we're fine. Um, Not the button I was hoping to press. Uh, Eventually. Okay, let's see here. We got the head, we got the thing, we got the. I guess those pants are fine. Um, can I can I summon the meats down here from the Wolflink amiibo? Yes, I can. And let's go ahead and do that. Oh, wait, what? There it goes. I know why it wasn't letting me there for a second. Yoink. We got all the meats. We're probably going to have to do a bit of a cooking montage at the start here, just to prepare for what we've got in store. Not like we've got a shortage of supplies. Also, I probably want to switch to the non-Joy-Con drift controller. Um, I don't know why I wasn't doing it that way this whole time. That's a lot faster. You don't actually have to go into like the menu. Also, cat kind of spazzing out there. Um, so yeah, the goal of the game, the goal of today, is to try to beat the game. I'm gonna probably just keep going until a certain Ganondorf character is no more. Um, I did get a hint that he may or may not be in the room at the start of the game. Whenever Uz and Zelda were down in the caves under the castle, he's probably hanging out down there. Um, we did kind of go there before. I'm kind of surprised that I didn't see the way forward down there, because it's like, oh, there's just a couple like lakes down there, and that was about it. But apparently it goes deeper. I don't know much more about what's actually beyond that point, but I know that that's at least the right direction. So I guess with that said, we should go back to somewhere where I can cook. Actually, do we have... We've got 3 Dragon Balls. If I get one more shrine, we could get at least 1 extra heart container. That might be smart to do. I don't know how much 1 heart container is going to affect things, but... I don't know, let's pick... I'm assuming this red marker's probably 1. So let's say I hypothetically go over here. Why did I mark this as a marker? I don't know. I'm gonna delete that. We gotta fast travel here, because I think that's the closest one. Get that last shrine. Get a orb. So we can get a extra heart container. We're gonna probably need it. Um, so I guess this first part's gonna be a little bit of setup. Just a touch. Um, So this is like opposite direction. Red marker. Onwards. Actually, how are we doing on items? Almost out. Almost completely out. In fact, the only healing stuff we have is specifically for undoing the gloom, and that's about it. So yeah, we're gonna do a little bit of cooking. That's fine. We've got the resources. Very, very seasonally appropriate attire, I might add. Do you think they celebrate Halloween in Hyrule? Another flying banana slug in the sky. I do like the number of enemies that they added to the game. I feel like that does add quite a bit. Oh, of course. It's guarded. I do not have the healing items to deal with them. I'm gonna go around. Ain't no time for that. There's the shrine. I just picked the first one I saw, basically, that I could probably get to fairly quickly. Renet's shrine. Neom. It is Wednesday. Jump the gaps. We're in a shrine. There's a ramp. A little bit of a slide. It's like one of those metal slides that gets really hot, and then whenever you slide down it, you catch on fire. Get that. Oh. Very fast. Okay, that automatically resets. So let's say, hypothetically, I wanted to block this off here. Uh-oh. Maybe I meant to attach this here. Possibly. Oh. I ruined it. Wait a second. I could climb this. I could just climb over that. I could just jump right over. So, wait, there's a ladder down here. How am I meant to use that? What was this one called? Jump the gaps? That's an interesting title for a shrine. Oh, wait, is this supposed to be a ramp? This is supposed to be a ramp. I'm dumb. I'm like, I'm supposed to stop it somehow, and then I'm supposed to do something with it after I stop it. No. I don't want it to stop, I want it to go faster. That should do it. A little bit of a bowling shrine. I wonder if it's possible for someone to do like a run of this game where they do like all the shrines, but they intentionally don't use the intended solutions. I wonder if that's possible. So I need to get across here somehow. if I can grab the chest. Let's say I borrow this from the previous room. Just to help me construct a little bridge here. Bridge the gap. Not quite enough. Wait a second, can I just like use this to like grab it? Oh, no, that doesn't work here. I don't know why it's not consistent with the chest, where it's like some chests are like attachable to things, but then others aren't. I'm not sure how the game decides like which ones are supposed to be like grabbable or not. And that should be far enough. Get us right over this gap. Construct a little bridge here. And our prize would be Mighty Zonite Shield. Actually, I do want that. Okay, okay. So with that then, I'm guessing this is the same kind of setup as before. But now we've got to build the part where it goes up. Construct a little bit of a ramp here. Like, let's say I stuck this right here. And that should do the trick. I don't know if it wants me to have the two of them, probably only the one, but I'm gonna try it with two just because. It might overshoot it. Here, oh, it's fine. Super-sized ramp. I think that's actually the shrine done. Perfect. Nice and easy here. And that would be the last Dragon Ball we need to get one more heart container at the very least, and a full heal on top of that. Very, very handy. So from here, first off, get rid of that. Don't need that pen anymore. Now let's go back to the Birdlands so I can redeem the Dragon Balls. Get ourselves an extra heart container. The head with an arrow deals double the normal amount of damage. That would be good to know. A lot sooner than what may be the last 5 hours of this game. Actually, I mean, I don't know how long, like, it's gonna take for me to get through, like, the Ganon fight, but if it ends up going over, I'm probably just gonna keep going, like, with this game until we've got it beaten. That's my plan. I just think it would be really cool if I could, like, finish the final boss on Halloween. Give me that heart container. I'm assuming we would have 2 rows of hearts altogether. I don't think this will change like the ending cutscene or anything, depending on how much we have of the hearts. I don't know. let's go up to the nearest cooking area. Actually, I want arrows. These are all beds. I cannot fire beds at my enemies in this game. They want the bass. I think I have bass. Wait, do I not have the bass? Also, I need some more bows. I thought I had the bass. Oh, maybe I ate them all. Rip. Well, there's the arrows. I'll take the whole lot. Yeah, we need arrows, we need bows, we need cooking. And I think we should be good to, like, head under the castle. Yoink. It's a neat looking dragonfly. Where do these birds do their cooking? Oh, there it is. Also, yoink. Torches and other such items. Yeah, let's do a little bit of a cooking montage here. We're gonna need all the stuff we can get. Considering. I fully expect Ganon to do some cheap tricks, trying to kill me. Probably don't need stamina. I don't think we're gonna run a whole lot. I do want the hardy radish. Couple mushroom. Actually, trying to optimize our healing items here. This is probably going to end up being a full heal. I think these are all potion ingredients from this point on. So in that case... yeah, one of those. Why not? I still don't know any specific recipes. Full recovery plus 3 hearts. That's what we like to see. Let's see. We want defense. Do we have anything else that increases defense? I think there's fish that increase defense. Fish defense. Attack power. Cold. Defense. Okay. Don't I have mushrooms to do this? Oh yeah, I already put those in there. I don't know. Put like a berry in here. Maybe some salt. I don't know what the ideal combination of things here would be, but defense up. Oh, one defense up level there. This is fine. I wish I could craft more than one item at once. If I have the ingredients for multiple of an item, I wish they would make it so I could just do a whole bunch of them at once. Do I have another defense thing? I don't think I do. That's probably fine. Not getting too many critical cookings here. I guess we should go for attack power now. We've got bananas for days after all of our Yiga encounters. Increased strength. How does strength compare to like attack up? Is that the same thing? Because they're calling it something different. Increases attack power. I should probably do just the just the strength on its own to see if that like is a different effect. Those are the stamina crabs. Attack power, yes. Attack power fish. Couple bananas. Maybe chuck an acorn in there for good luck. Gonna need all the help we can get. Boost of 3 attack power up. That's good. That's what we like to see. Do a couple of these maybe. Actually, let's focus on getting like the really good items with the good effects. So maybe I'll put a couple strengths here just to see what it does. So I don't know what strength actually affects. If that's equivalent to attack power or... I don't know of a strength stat specifically in the game. Stats. Like this is an RPG or something. Oh, critical cooking though. Oh, it is attack up. Mid-level attack power boost. Okay. Yeah, that's what I suspected, but it's like they worded it weird. Cave fish for glowing. Sneaky snail. Hasn't changed much. Can restore a bit of health. Okay, so this is just a health one. Guess we'll do a couple of those. Maybe one of these. Combination of meats. A little bit of a mushroom. What else can I shove in here? Let's see. We got plenty of stamina bulbs. He's probably going to attack with gloom. We should probably put a little gloom resist stuff in a few of our healing items. Just to help counteract that. So that's what I'm anticipating, is that he's going to use, like, gloom-based attacks. Probably. I don't know if you can have more than one effect. Let's test that, shall we? Chuck a stamina bulb in there. Chuck a raw meat in there. I don't know. Fill it up with the rest of those. Oh yeah, they cancel each other out. So you only get one effect, and if you try to get greedy with the effects, then you end up undoing effects. Okay, that's good to know. So in that case, do a little bit of stamina. All the stamina. Stamina crab, stamina mushroom, stamina garlic. Crab, health, fish, bird, Stamina. Garlics. For flavor. What else can we do? What else can we do? Will increase heart recovery when used as an ingredient. We could use as much of that as we can. We've only got 31 bomb flowers, but hopefully that's enough. Stick one of those in there. This is going to be like a big healing type item. Maybe a pinch of salt. I don't know how the salt affects things. Maybe a little anti-gloom. Oh? A little bit of a critical cooking. I might as well just like craft all the stuff, right? As if this is going to be the big attempt. I don't know if they're going to release DLC for this game. That's the thing. I don't know, stick an apple in there. What do you do? Increase your stamina limit. Oh, I should be using that. Weather effects. Blue Nightshade, increase your health. Oh, stealth. I thought this said health. I'm like, that probably doesn't increase your health. That's poisonous. Provides stamina recovery effect. Okay, so I should be using the honey for stamina stuff. Stick a little salt in there. Let's try and do like a crazy stamina item next. Maybe. So yeah, let's get like one of these in here. What else? What else does stamina stuff? That. Then maybe, do I have any? I have one more of the crabs. I think these increase the odds of like critical cooking. I don't know, let's stick some more stamina in here. Just for good measure. Should have a honey up in there. Oh? Critical cooking? No stamina effect. What? I got scammed. Oh, I guess stamina recovery and like increasing stamina wheel must be like separate effects, so they like cancel each other out. That's kind of annoying, if that works that way. In that case... Which one is this? Regular stamina. Couple garlics. What does this do? I have no clue what that does. Move speed. Just gotta make sure we're good and prepared for this fight. It's kind of an important one. Should have an acorn in there. Oh, we can skip. I just realized we could skip the animation this whole time. I just noticed the skip thing right at the end of that one. I feel silly. Put this here. I guess apple? It's like... I wish we just had like a menu that I could do this from. Because you still have to like navigate like even if they give you a skip option, it's like you're already going to have to like do the whole fade to black thing. It's like even if you skip, you're not skipping that much time-wise. One of these here. One of those there. Like what, you're maybe saving like 2 or 3 seconds? It's still, you're still gonna have to go back into the menu again. Even if you skip. A couple of bananas. What do you do? Strength. Okay, I think that's attack power as well. Maybe something like that. Oh. 3 attack up. Amazing. Couple more bananas. Maybe this chicken. What else can I put in here? Probably one of these fish just to increase the health value. There's definitely a method to this madness. Honey in there. That's for the stamina, yeah? In which case... something like that would be good. I probably don't have to cook everything, but I'd prefer to have like this stuff usable. I don't want to have to be stuck eating raw ingredients in the middle of the final boss fight. Ganondorf's just like attacking us. I'm just like, hold on 1 second. I need to eat 20 million cheese wheels. Like it's Skyrim or something. What else do we got here? Attack power. I think we're out of usable fish. These all do effects that I don't particularly care for. Good for adding fuel to a fire. That's about all that that's good for. Mushroom. Acorn. Let's try that. Now I guess it's just a matter of, oh, I don't mean to eat that. I guess it's just regular healing stuff. I don't know what these flowers do. Anything else that's just like plain health? Maybe put a salt in there. I don't know what effect that's gonna do. Oh, that is stealth? Oh, right, because it's literally called Silent Princess. That would make sense. Did I put any other effects here? I don't think I did. Might as well put a little bit of attack up in there. I mean, it does override, like, if we have good attack up and then we use something that is, like, worse attack up, it does replace the good attack up with a bad one for some reason. So, I could be shooting myself in the foot by doing that. It's like, oh, I need the health, but if I use the health, then my attack's gonna go down. So maybe I have, like, attack up 3. But it's gonna replace with, like, attack up 1 or something. But I need the health, so I'm gonna do it anyway. I guess after this we'll check the items menu just to see what we've got here, to kind of organize our stuff. We've got like 34 more meats. Can I... If I try to just release them into like the air in like a fiery area, that would cook them, but it probably would be kind of a waste though. If I just combine like 3 at a time with like the salt. Is that more efficient? No. No, that's not efficient at all. That's just gonna make a bunch of healing items that do like maybe 4 hearts of health. We gotta do a little bit better than that. Oh, don't eat. So we always want to do all 5 of them. It's always the preferred strategy. Probably want a 5th ingredient here. Ah, what the heck, throw the apple in. Riveting cooking gameplay. Yeah, I'm definitely more of a fan of like how a game like Minecraft or something like that would do this, where it's just like you put the items together and then you just craft them instantly. You don't have to like leave the menu, you don't have to wait for like an animation to play, it's just instant. At the very least, I wish they would make it so that you could craft more than one thing at once. I don't know, shove some rice in there. Now what the heck, do 3 of those. And then I guess I'll shove that in there as well. Because there's no other special effects. Okay, I think we're probably good. Right, how much do we have? We've got a number of cooking items here. Can I just like sort these real quick by effect? Yes, yes. Maybe that'll get us through one boss fight. Plenty of items down here that are just for the hearts. Okay, the items that we're gonna need the most. I'm pretty sure there's like free bow and arrows in one of these buildings up here. So I want to grab that too. While we can. While we're here. I hope we get more games with Ritos in them. They're like my favorite of the different Hyrule inhabitants. This is not the place with the free bow and arrows. Oh, here it is. You like these arrows? I don't see a bow though. That's fine. Okay, so we've got the stuff from here. So at this point, is there anything else I need to do? I would really like the extra bows if I could. We'll probably find some actually, come to think of it. So I guess, in that case, we go back to the Castletown Shrine and head north? Also, I noticed the dragon as we were warping out. So I guess there's somewhere, like some sort of path through under the ground, under Hyrule Castle. Near where those shock likes are. The zip zap like likes. Only 40 arrows though. I really don't particularly care for that. Let's go to Gerudo. I know that they've got arrows for sale there. I'm just gonna do like a gearing up montage now. Preparing for the final fight. Like one of those suiting up sequences. I know that they sell arrows here. We might be able to get another free bow. Wait, wasn't there something over here actually on top of this little island? If I remember correctly. No. Wait. No, it's like a Korok thing. There was like the weapons and stuff. Oh, they've got like Gibdo stuff for sale. No, thank you. I have plenty. I picked the wrong quadrant to land in. There's a bow. Yoink. Wait. Oh. Belongs to someone. There was an arrow shop around here somewhere. Out in the markets. Where was that? Mushroom salesman. There. All of the arrows. Not like we need money where we're going. Didn't mean to talk to you. If I take all of these, 120 rupees. No, I can just find those for free in the underground area. That's way too much. So how are we doing now? Only 55. Still kind of not that much. Maybe I go to the Goron area? They've got arrows in the Goron city. Just visit all of the towns, all of the shops across the world. Buy all the arrows. Oh yes. I guess they're kind of limited in usefulness depending on how many bomb flowers we have as well. Because we kind of need those for... They're like the limiting ingredient for bomb arrows, but I mean, just regular arrows are still useful as well. The ability to remotely jab opponents is quite useful. I'll take 20. Okay. So he's cleared out. Bird people are cleared out. Gerudo's cleared out. That leaves the fish and Kakariko. And possibly Hateno, but I don't know if they sell arrows in Hateno. I never even visited the shops in Zora's Domain. Gearing up. We still have 150 rupees. Stamina crab. I will let him go free because I don't think a few more items are going to change how the final fight goes. Oh, right. Oh, jump scare. With that mask on too. I can't blame them for reacting that way. Climbing out of the floor. All of their arrows as well. Okay, I think that's all that they've got. In which case, that means we've got Kakariko and potentially Hateno. And then that's every arrow shop in the entire game that I can think of. Off the top of my head. I wonder how deep Ganon's gonna be in there. Under the castle, under the ground. I haven't visited this story yet either. Come to think of it. Where you at? Shop. That's an armor store. I think it's this one? Judging by the mini-map. Arrows? No. Singular egg. Maybe the other place across the street. Yeah, that's what we're looking for.
Oh.
I'll take 20.
Ma. Ah.
And we are totally cleared out of money. $110 arrows. Okay, that's looking a lot better. At least doubled our arrow count. In which case... we've got the arrows. Actually, I should probably be fast traveling to Hyrule Castle. It's probably a bit more efficient. Maybe I could even grab a bow there. To get that last spot filled in with a bow that's actually got enough damage to do something. I wonder how lore-wise they justify that the bows don't get damaged whenever Ganon did the thing where he like rested all the swords in the land. But all the bows are still fine. So we're here now. Horblins over there, they don't usually use bows all that much. Some crates over there could be useful. What if we go inside of this building here? I feel like that's maybe better chance of us finding useful equipment. Out of all the available options. Wait, is that... Oh, it's a sword. Knight's broadsword. We don't have any more, like, regular weapon slots open, do we? No. In which case... there's probably, like, a bow hiding around somewhere. I just want to see if I can find one really quickly before we head down. Into the ground. Into the depths. Go pay Ganondorf a little visit. I just want to talk to him. Royal Guard Spear. Where are all the bows at? Another sword. We got a shield. A couple pots. Empty pots. Royal Guard shield. Okay, that's something we want. Just drop this one off because that's probably the most damaged. The rest of these are in used condition as well. It would appear. Maybe consider attaching rockets to some of those. No arrows. Oh. Ah. Just when I said that. Oh, there's a bow. And 10 arrows. Perfect. I think he missed a spot whenever he was trying to destroy all of our chances of getting gear. Single apple. Grab in a box. Oh, there's a little bit more containers. Very smashable. What else is up here? Anything of use? I think this is the way we, I think that's where we came from. Okay, I think we teleport back outside, and we swim down under the ground. I think it's about time. Okay, just preparing for that was like an hour. But it will be very much worth it because we're gonna need everything that we can get here. I do believe it could be kind of a pain. Let's go ahead and do a quick little save here, just in case. And don't hit the ground. Wait, water? I may have done a little miscalculation. Let's go back up to the top again. I didn't mean to go swimming. I must have misspoke a little bit earlier. The game heard me say that I wanted to swim under the ground, so not literally. Maybe I should look before I leap. Just a sword right here. How do I... Where's the ground chasm? Ah, down here. Just slowly, carefully descend. Okay, much better. Now let's go down here and see if we can't find a certain someone. Oh, wait, what? It's different? Did I miss this before? There weren't all these Poes in this light route before, unless I missed it on the way down. Which is entirely possible. In fact, that's probably what's going on here. I'm kind of surprised at that. I guess I must have entered it from, like, the opposite side and didn't see this on the way down the first time we were here. Either that or the game is intentionally restructuring itself to gaslight me. I wouldn't put it past it. Not likely, but can't rule it out entirely. One last tree root. How much map does that give us? Oh, a ton. Actually. How did I miss this the first time I went down here? I'm kind of amazed at that. Okay, so the way forward to our final test lies below. Amazing. Wait. Why was the ground moving? Was that just like a weird, like, visual glitch from, like, the guy doing the wind attack? Our Pidgey using Gust. Bloom's approach. Central. Hyrule depths. Nah, we approach in the gloom. You got this backwards, game. I'm not afraid of you anymore. I have a shiny sword. Here's where the likes are. And so it begins. Try and be careful of these arrows here. I should probably be using Riju's attack. Riju, where'd you go? Oh, over here. Wait, he's lightning powered. Is he weak to electricity? Doesn't appear to be. Not very effective. And got him. Release the treasure chest. Let me open it, let me open it, let me open it, let me open it, let me open it. If I'm standing on it, can I open it? Oh, there we go. Royal Shield. Oh, that's slightly better than one of these Zonite shields. Sure, I'll swap that. Okay, let me out of here. Where did that like stone go? Right there? Okay. Let me just go ahead and grab that from you right here. Fortunately, his attacks are quite slow. I don't remember a Horriblin down here before. I thought it was just likes. Hit him with that. Hit him with that. Actually, we could probably be hitting him with something else. I don't know what's super effective against an enemy of this variety. Can you aim down? Why is it motion controls locking me out? So I have to like not lock on the enemy. Alright, he's released a treasure chest as well. I want it. Royal bow. 38. Get rid of the soldier's bow because it's kind of worthless. In that case, I think all this gloom's going to be a little bit of a problem. Probably should have some armor that's gloom resistant, but I don't. That would take forever. Can you, like, use your special abilities on him? That would be pretty good. Pretty cool, pretty good. Kill him. Going down further. And of course. Maybe I should just be bypassing them? Because they're kind of a waste of time. They don't really give us anything. There's a bunch of horriblins. Do I have to go up to go down? It doesn't look like it goes down any further. Oh. Yeah, I think this is we gotta go up to go down type situation. This looks like a little bit of a dead end. Oh yeah, over here. New enemies. By new I mean not electric likes. They just had to make the electricity enemies cause you to drop your stuff. Because keys aren't annoying enough on their own. Oh? Lionel. Okay, I'm bypassing this guy. Do I want to go to the left or do I want to go up there? Because that guy's going to kill me. That guy's going to be worse than actual Ganon is, probably. Do I get any clues as to what's over there? No. Or up there? Not particularly. That seems to be a side room. That seems to be the real room. That's gonna be harder to get to. Especially without him noticing me. Let's switch to stealth stuff. Maybe he won't notice. Is this better stealth? Can't tell. We got the stealth hat, we got the stealth pants. We have the stealth armor? I don't think we have stealth armor. I guess this will have to do. Please don't notice me, please don't notice me. Wait, can I swim up through this? Maybe. Get around him. Oh? And where exactly does that go? Deep under the ground. Okay. I don't know where the other path went, but I guess we're going this way. Oh? A lot of stuff just kind of falling from the sky. Not entirely sure about any of that. We gotta go up. That much is sure. This looks like a reverse. This is like a climb puzzle instead of a jump puzzle. Probably over there. Maybe? Can I... Does this count? No. This doesn't quite go up either. I think I may have done that in reverse. I think I'm actually supposed to go over there. Wait a second. Can I go up that far? Nah, it's just out of range. But I could climb this. I'm stupid. I'm stupid. How am I this stupid? I can just get on top of one of these and then ride it up. That's literally the whole point of this ability. Oh. Oh. Probably because I can't figure out... Okay, do any of these go up plainly? Like, can I do like this and then climb on? Will that rotate up the correct way? Which one of these is the top? Probably this side? This looks kind of, pathway-y. That's like a broken bit. Oh, that just didn't go anywhere. Climb this. Oh, wait. Maybe. Climb, 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 climb. Okay, we made it up here. What am I hearing? It's like rocks being shuffled around. Oh, maybe it's them? Yeah. Probably. Probably should have given the construct... I like how it shows Minoru's picture in the thing there. She looks a little bit different than her profile picture. So where to from here? You can go up there. I guess through here? There's some like breakable rocks? Is this... What happens if I break these? Is there anything in here? I don't think so. Try it again, shall we? Okay, I totally broke all of them. There's like nothing here. I had to be sure. Maybe those ones? Hmm. It's like one of those areas you'd have to dig through, but they already left enough of it, like, broken already that we can just get through anyway. But it doesn't seem like they're hiding anything there. Some sort of weird likes. What kind of likes are these? Wait, I could probably check that. Ice-like. So they're blue. That means they probably do not like the spiciness. Critical temperature. One of those down. One more to go. Come on. Okay, we got him. And then another one of those right there. Really wish the motion controls would stop drifting my aim to the side. Just go ahead and grab this stuff over here. Oh, there was arrows there. Darn you. What was that? What? What got me? Oh, probably the ice lake. That's not just decorative. Get out the way. What's inside of here? Royal bow, 38. Get rid of the Gerudo bow. Happy we found some actually good bows down here. Grab the ice-like stone. Grab the arrow. They're getting me pretty well geared up with these likes here. And then I'll hit him with the spicy attack. Spin, 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 spin. Spin, spin, spin. Spin, spin. Oh, sword dead. 88, 43, 38, 31. That's probably the weakest link here, so to speak. Of course, he's gonna freeze me right on top of the gloom. Isn't that nice of him? Wait, where'd he go? Oh, I think they killed him. Another royal bow, 42. These are all 38s. That one's an attack up +4. This is the only one that's not in pristine condition, and it's the lowest numbers out of all of them, so swap that one. Grab that. Thought I saw sparkly. Yeah, I did. Oh, it's the bow that I dropped. I'm dumb. Okay. Losing more hearts to the gloom than anything else. Oh. That goes down. That goes way down. Oh, they detected me. They know we're here. Kind of. That's a lot of lizards. Armed. And dangerous. Do I want to fight them or just run past? Because it's like, are they... They're just gonna stay there, right? I could just gently fall past them all. down to here. Hit him with a little bit of a disarm him. Explode both of them. That one was definitely more of a threat. Wait. He's just frozen in time. Being electrocuted for all of eternity. As long as this text box is up. Which one's worse? Being on fire and electrocuted for all eternity? Or being like, well, that guy's just on fire, but he's like sideways. The power of a sage cannot reach you. Well, that's not good. Why ever not? We don't need any sages. Stop it. Stop it immediately. Yeah, I probably should have brought more stuff for removing the gloom. That was probably a mistake. Other lizard guy's down. This guy's not as much of a problem. Silver Lisbos equipment. Oh. Okay, we got multiple Zonai devices. So what do about this? What are you? Mighty Zonite Longsword. I want that. Get rid of this piece of garbage. Drop that. Pick up this. Lots of Zonite gear. Mighty Construct Bow. Zonite Sword. Anything else that I need to, like, drop that I could enhance with these powers of the Zonite Longsword? I don't have any space for anything else. I think this is specifically here to gear you up for whatever's up next. Choose your character. Got the fans, got the glider, got rockets, we got the water. Which one is this? This is like the lightning-y one. This one would be... oh, it's the cannon. I wish the construct person was here so I could give them this. Do I need any of these specifically for this next area? There's like a guy way over there. So we're probably gonna have to figure a way across. Which probably means the glider. So what should I use on here? Beam emitter or cannon? Quite the choice. Beam emitter could be good, actually. Beam sword? Lightsaber? That's probably pretty good. Beam emitter bat. And then that leaves us free to grab this. We gotta construct a thing to get across. I put the cart here. Oh. Not exactly what I had in mind. That's better. A little bit of weaponry. Construct a military plane. Glue that onto the end like so. Attach an engine. I think we only get one of these. Better make it count. And we can stick this onto here. So we can actually steer the thing. Actually, do I want to use this somehow? I don't know if I can use that. Really. And this is kind of a useless shield, so let's go ahead and attach a rocket to it. Just in case. Do I want the lion source? I don't know if I can, if I have any use for the other items here. So that should be enough to get us to fly across and shoot the guy with a cannon. If I stick anything else on here, it's going to drain our batteries faster. Oh. Well, that's not particularly good. So yes, we do have a use for this. Okay, attach it, attach it, attach it, attach it. Go after them. Kill them with water. Wait, does that not do anything to them? Does it just make them larger? Just kill him with lasers. And stop. Okay, so that means now we should be able to go across. That section of the ground is going to give way. That's fine. Can I just break it off myself? Oh. It's one of those guys down there. Lovely. Love that for us. Way across. Come on. Not quite enough. And that went about as well as can be expected. So in that case, I guess we're fighting this guy. 6 of those, eat that. I should have made more equipment that stops the gloom. I think we can take him. Master Sword's running out of energy already. Master Sword's gone already. What? Well, that's not good. Can I laser you? Okay, let's not waste that because this is not working. Let me out, let me out, let me out. We're just gonna have to escape. Let me out, let me out, let me out, let me out. Let me out. So we're kind of just up a creek here. Let me out. Why? This is not going particularly well. Is this the other side? Kind of. Sorta. So I could bomb my way through here. Potentially. I'm not particularly a fan of this. We're gonna have to waste all of our bombs. I could drop the, this useless thing. And we're losing some hearts. Not particularly a good thing. How long is it going to take me to get through this? Oh. The tiniest little window of opportunity there. Okay. That's not so bad. Grab the beam emitter thingy. Then we go back through. We need more health. Promptly. Yeah, we're gonna have to use that now. A couple of these lower energy ones probably be particularly good to use at this point when the pressure's off. I bet they really wanted me to get like gloom-resistant armor before attempting this. Where it's like technically possible, but it's gonna be an uphill battle. That's fine. Then just mine our way through here with the bomb arrows. There's an opal in here. Where does this take us? Oh, on the other side of this guy. We can just bypass him. Sweet. And where does this take us? Forgotten Foundation, Central Hyrule Depths. Oh. I think we're getting pretty close here. Music. Yeah. This feels like we're here. Let's do a quick save. Actually, I hate to do this, but it's like a bajillion degrees despite being October. Gotta love Florida. I'm gonna go grab some water. I'll be right back. Just so I can be in peak condition to, hopefully destroy Ganon. But judging by this music, we're not too far from him. I'll be right back in a second, guys. Alright, I'm back. Recalibrating. And it's Ganon time. Also, I just noticed it's now Halloween. So let me be the first person to tell anyone watching Happy Halloween. Make sure the door behind me is shut so no one can sneak in behind me. So it's Ganon time, I believe. Let's go forward and confirm this, shall we? Oh. What? Where's the lasers? Let me laser him. We've got batteries for days. Oh, the actual sword lasted less time than the batteries did. Beat him with his own kind, actually. 54, 46, 31. Probably this one. Okay, okay. That did give us... Oh. We zoom in. There's quite a number of enemies behind here. Maybe, okay, maybe there's like still like another stretch to go down here before we actually get to him. What do I do with the weapons and things and the royal broadsword? This is almost broken as well. Let's see, I equip this. Let's say I drop a little bit of a crafting material. Use attack power. Silver Horrible Horn, 32. Yeah. Let's, wait. How does that compare to this? 31? Yeah, let's drop the 32. We got 2 of them. Broadsword, 32, 42. Go back over here. Because this one's about to break, so we might as well finish that one off before we start another weapon. When do we get to bring our friends back here? Oh, I've activated all of them simultaneously. Back, back, and hit with lemon attacks. Lemon-based weaponry. Hit him. Stupid motion controls. Why do I have the good one equipped? What's the next weapon down? 46, 42, 43, 48, 43. Wish I could arrange these by attack power like the bows. Hit him with a little lemon zest. Which one of these is better? This is 6, that's also a 6, this is probably less than a 6. Traveler's Claymore, Soldier's Broadsword. Quick Charge. Does that do anything else besides Quick Charge? How much time do we have left on the Master Sword being back? About 4 minutes. So that's not too bad. Drop that. Do you do anything? No, that's pretty useless. So we'll grab the broadsword because at least that has like a special thing and it probably attacks faster since it's smaller. With the same damage. Then we can drop crafting materials. Let's say one of these silver bokoblin horns. It's now at 37. Is that the only 30 we have? We have a 38. Yeah, that's now the weakest one, so we should be just using this. We gotta break through. Call me a scientist, because we about to make a breakthrough. Free sapphire with purchase. Some Zonai statues. I wonder if the Zonai are ever coming back. Wait a second. That's 7 cashews. Where's the other cashew? A little bit of a lore drop. Open to interpretation. Cashews. Double cashew. Ganon steals the cashew. Oh hey! Fancy seeing you here. Also, happy Halloween. Also, I'm probably near the end of the game. I'm gonna keep going until I beat it. Reveal some more lore. So Ganon steals the cashew. I think this is like the prophecy from before. Oh, and there's this little door on the side. Yeah, hopefully I'm prepared for this. Hopefully. I guess you could call this somewhat of like a marathon at the end, because my goal, my plan is that I'm not stopping the game today until it is done. Prisoning chamber. Well, if that doesn't sound like a place where we find him, I don't know where it is. I wonder when we get the sages back. I'm assuming it's gonna be like... Oh, Gloom's Lair. I'm gonna assume it's like the previous game where if you go here early, they probably make you fight all the bosses consecutively, but since we beat all of the stuff with the sages, we probably get to skip that part. It's like we're trying to go back to the area from the starting cutscene at the beginning of the game. What is this? Oh. There's just a single torch here. I don't need torches. Oh, Master Sword's back. Just in time. Freshly recharged. I'd be surprised that it needs recharging after, spending a cajillion years in the Light Dragon's forehead, absorbing its energies. I don't know if we're gonna get the chance to go back and get rid of the gloom effects on us here, or we just gotta deal with it. Music's getting faster. Oh. A little bit of a swan dive into the abyss here. They're trying to build the suspense. What is this? Oh, cutscene. Look who it is. Oh. A little bit of a Hyrule Warriors type situation.
You don't have to fight all by yourself, you know?
The whole squad's here.
Fight together. We're unstoppable.
I'm gonna make my ancestors proud today, Link. I'll fight by your side.
And my axe.
Link, we shall protect Hyrule together.
Naruto owe you for your help. You can count on me.
I will atone for my past failure. It is time to stop the Demon King.
So where is Demon King at? He's kind of late to the party. Looks like our weapons are like one-shotting like most of the well, these are just like regular Pokeblins, I think. Probably want to deal with the big guy here. Could you use your lightning? Could be pretty useful here. They're giving us a lot of like equipment here at the end. It's like, did they anticipate, like, there's gonna be people who try to run to the end? And just beat the game right off the bat? So they put enough stuff here to make it technically possible. Yeah, they can deal with that. I'm just gonna grab, like, all of these kajillions of arrows. We're gonna need them. Goodness, they're giving us a lot of arrows. It's like in a horror game, whenever they give you the shotgun, and you're just like, oh, why are you giving me this? Oh. Do I need to heal? Yes, I do. I really don't like how they're like sapping all my health. Do I have any way of countering that? I kind of feel like I should have made more anti-gloom stuff. Can I... Probably want to consider using a few of those Zonai cooking pots if we get the chance. Oh? Okay, we got the big guy. Want to save the Master Sword because we're probably going to need that very shortly. Oh, cutscene? Next phase. The lizard squadron has arrived. Oh, yeah. Her power is like the most useful for squads of enemies like this. That's an upgraded shield. I want that. Those are 55. What? He used water gun. It's kind of effective. It's like they give us like a million like weapons, with nothing for healing. Next phase. Oh, we got Gibdos. So if you were gonna pick only one sage to have with you, it seems like Riju's the one that you'd want. Where'd she go? Oh, there she is. We dropped the royal bow. Give me back. What's happening with a little bit of lightning here? This guy's pretty useful as well. Fire should be pretty super effective against them. Brave, aren't I? Whatever do you mean? I can't tell if sarcasm or not. Health? Who needs that? The best offense is a good... Wait, the best defense is a good offense. They can't hurt you if they're dead. Speaking of which... That's only gonna give us 3 more heart slots back. That's gonna be kind of a waste. Is there anything that I have that's going to... Because that's the thing, is that it's all like locked up because of the gloom, and I don't have any items for dealing with the gloom. And I can't use the raw ingredients for that because, like, it's not useful in its uncooked state. So I'm the one who's in a cooked state, effectively. Zap a few of them. So I just gotta be really careful here then. Bomb arrow that guy. Oh, don't!
I can do it!
Launch him. It's only hubris if I fall. Yes. What he said. Steel Lizzle Shield. That's a new one. Not very good though. I kind of want them to stop attacking so I can potentially try to bring out one of the Zonai cooking pots and do a little, like, strategic cooking. Not the bombs. Ice. They killed him. Wait, they didn't kill him. This is gonna cause a cutscene, and I don't know how it's gonna affect things. I'll finish him off myself. Also, I just noticed we have like 135 arrows, which is kind of a lot. So I guess the big guy shows up now.
That gloom, it means but one thing. The Demon King is there.
Oh. We got bosses showing up? Oh, right, exactly. Because like, oh, this is the point where we would have to do like a boss rush.
More obstacles in our path, but our foe is mistaken if he thinks this will stop us.
We've already got the sages though.
We are fated to fight these beasts. Don't worry about us. Link, we'll take care of this, Goro. You ready to see the power of a sage?
We'll be fine. We already beat them once. This'll be a breeze for sure.
So if you didn't have the sages already, we'd probably have to fight all of them back to back consecutively, like in the previous game. Which would be a real nightmare for that last one, because I don't know how you could even beat the 5th sage boss, like the Spirit Temple boss, without the construct. You beat the game, Ganondorf can Flurry Rush, be careful, but you can Flurry Rush his Flurry Rush. Huh. Interesting. Before we do that though, I'm gonna pull out the cooking appliances that we have 30 of, because we kinda need it. Is it gonna be like one of those things where it's like you're both like shooting like lasers at each other and you have to out laser him type situation? I'm gonna do a little quick cooking here. Hopefully not too anticlimactic, but I need to get the hearts back and they're currently locked up. Thunderlions, where you at? Well, the sages are just outside. They're like fighting all of the bosses again consecutively, and I'm in here just like time to do like a cooking montage. Don't mind me. Hate that these are one use only. Eat that. Hearts unlocked. Oh, I'm sure you could do it. I'm sure there's people who are already, like, considering this game's been out for like a year now, there's probably people doing like damageless runs of this game. Which is insane, but it's my first playthrough, so I wouldn't expect that. I'm probably gonna take more than a fair share of hits here. Should probably cook extra. Extra gloom removal. Almost completely cleared up. It looks like we get 3 gloom removed per Sunderland. Good thing I have these stored up from the rest of the game. Oh wait, what am I doing? I only need 1 of those. That should completely clear up our hearts so we can heal. Then I'll make a few extra. We've got that. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's actually perfect. Okay, we're full health. Full health with healing items to spare. Now I just want to make it so that we can get rid of some gloom, because I feel like he's got to be doing some like gloom type attacks. Looks like we've got enough for 3. I just think it's funny that we're in here doing this, and like the sages are outside. Doing their thing. Get both of them prepared in advance. That's what kind of Pokemon he is. He's Gloom type. Man, for a futuristic, like, race of goat people, the Zonai sure do like disposable cookware. Oh no, I didn't mean to accidentally sort things. And that'll be the last of these. Hopefully that'll be enough to get us through the fight. So that's at least a few that'll take away 9 hearts of gloom. And I'm gonna do a quick save here. Oh, I can't save. They've turned off... Ganon used the block your save attack. Terrifying. In that case... No more dawdling. Oh, here we go.
How disappointing. This world should be shrouded in darkness, not bathed in insufferable light. All these weak, peace-loving cowards running rampant. It would have been more satisfying to overcome a worthy foe.
Was he just like evil for the sake of being evil in this one? He's like a supernatural kind of evil in this one, as opposed to like the sympathetic evil in like Wind Waker. Gloomnado. I don't know, a little too zombie-like for me. Very seasonally appropriate, though. Oh. He's unzombifying himself.
Regardless, I will reshape this world as it was meant to be. I will crush any opposition. I will rule. That is what a king must do.
I don't really get his overall plan here, but that's the second close-up shot of his feet.
Do not look away. You witness a king.
Who's holding this camera?
And the birth of his new world.
Is this like the only Zelda game that doesn't have light arrows? I got it. I got it. You flurry rush, so just flurry rush, just flurry rush. Yeah, he's pretty well designed in this one. Okay, I see what you're saying about the flurry rush thing. I never actually learned the timing for that, so this is gonna be special. Good thing I crafted the gloom stuff. Yeah, yep, you said that. I don't know what to do about that because I don't have the flurry rush timings. So this might be a crash course in how to do flurry rushes. That's it.
How about this?
Openings, openings, openings. I'm looking for... Okay. Got it. Yeah, I got it.
Fall. Die.
So far, so good.
Fall.
We're going full Dark Souls with this.
Take this.
Can you guys hear, like, the button mashing, by the way? You have some pretty high noise gating here. It's getting a little bit close there. I think we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Just enough for me to get the full use out of one of these. Just like I guess button mashing isn't the right word, because then it's just like, oh, I'm hitting all the buttons at random, something, do something. No, I'm just like, the speed at which I'm pressing the flurry rush button. I'm like flurry rushing in real life. Back. That's really hard to time. I need to just move away from him while he's doing that. 'Cause that's kind of crazy. Why am I not using the attack up? That's specifically why I made this. Okay, we got him. Just listen to that. Surely he's not that easy. Dodge.
Is that all?
Okay, that's gotta be just like the first phase. Phase 1 down.
I'd almost forgotten the thrill of battle. That feeling as blood surges in my veins. And I am not even nearing the limits of my power.
I hope the Bastard Sword doesn't break. It's now orange.
enjoy these final moments.
Good to know.
I will be taking far more than you're on this time.
Wait, is this also a Flurry Rush test?
I'll deal with you all at once.
Sorry for keeping you waiting.
Oh. Sage is arriving on the scene.
Alright, I'm here.
Can you guys do a thing? So I've kind of run out of stuff to get. Oh, wait, I've got a little bit more gloom removal. I kind of should have made a little bit more than that.
Let's take him down together.
I really hope I don't end up having to like leave the final boss because of insufficient items.
It's time to finish him off, Link.
Kill him. It's like targeting the wrong one. Wait, no, it's got the right one. Yeah, I'm probably dying here. I wonder how far back that's gonna set me, because I can't really do a whole lot about this. I can dodge the gloom for a little while, but eventually I have to land. And when I do... Oh. Oh, now he's just deleting hearts. Okay. Come on, get him, get him, get him, get him. I'm kind of surprised how well I'm doing with these flurry rushes. Oh, yep. I'm genuinely shocked that I made it that far the first attempt. This bodes well for the rest of the fight. The first try is always a practice. It's always a warm-up. Then that takes us back to here. Okay. With all of this stuff. Okay, so that's good. Because that means if I do better the first round, then that means that I will have more stuff ready to go when I fight him on other attempts. I managed to go the exact wrong way. I'm an expert in this. Okay, take two. If he was really small, would he begin in dwarf?
How disappointing. This world should be shrouded in darkness, not bathed.
Well, skip. I wish we could just, like, attack him while he's monologuing. A little bit early.
Is that all?
That was a little bit late. My plan is to make him slowly dizzy.
Pathetic.
Why am I not flurry rushing? In the next Smash? Yeah, I'm sure they will. I'm pretty sure they're already working on the next Smash. I mean, we know Sakurai's working on another game. Gee, I wonder what that could be. Apparently Sakurai had a YouTube channel. I mean, I think he has a YouTube channel, but he's not like uploading there anymore because he's working on another project. And I can only suspect what that project is. But you just know they're gonna use like the design of Link from this game. They're gonna use the design of Ganondorf from this game. I don't know what they're gonna do about Zelda. I have a feeling if they do the whole Final Smash thing again. But she's gonna turn into a dragon as part of her Final Smash. Yeah, he quote-unquote retired. Sure. Yeah, I never learned the Flurry Rush timings that well. I'm surprised it is well. I'm thinking it's one of those cases where it's like the first attempt. You always have the really good luck the first attempt, but you don't quite make it, and then every attempt afterwards is going to be just like, you know. Now is the part we have to earn getting back to how well we did on the first try. That's always how it works. Oh, so wait. I think I got it, actually. We bait him into flurry rushing, and then... Okay. Let's see. We dodged that. Didn't quite get the timing on that. Can be another elf. I mean, look at our health. There's going to be a number of elves. But eventually. You should consider making one. If it's something that you're passionate about. Twitch is free and OBS is free. You can just have those. They're like the ducks at the park. You can just take them. They don't belong to anyone. And that's the next phase. That's the first phase down. At least one more to go. Probably 3 phases. Knowing Ganondorf's usual
Forgotten the thrill of battle. That
twins.
feeling, his blood surges in my veins. And I am not even near the limit.
Well, who asked? Oh, probably I would like to get a few of our hearts back here. I don't think I used any of the stuff the first time around, so that's very good for us. Gotta stay away from the shadow clones. He's got his own sages.
Oh, what in that demon?
It's like they're mocking because it's like, I really was not a fan of all the Phantom Ganons in the first game, so in this game they're just like, here, have all of the Phantom
Right
Ganons.
here.
Really, that we just burned through a lot of hearts there. Another big attack boost here.
I'm taking you down, Demon King.
The whole squad showing up.
We settle this now, Ganondorf.
Okay, he's flurry rushing. Dodge that. And it didn't quite do another flurry rush. Yeah, he's just getting smacked right out of the air. Yeah, that wasn't the best idea. He was like way far away, so I'm like, oh, I'll shoot him with an arrow. That was a bad idea. The timing on these flurry rushes is killing me. Literally. I'm one of those skull emojis right now. Take 3. Or 4? A little bit early. A little bit early. This is absolutely the Flurry Rush crash course. Alright, have a great evening. Happy Halloween, by the way. I'm just gonna keep trying to destroy the Demon King here. Ganondorf. Oh, thank you for the follow. Greatly appreciated. Okay, so that's a really, like, that one gets telegraphed really far in advance. Really? Point blank range? I wonder if there's like a trick to this. Like besides the flurry rush. Like if there's some sort of way to like cheese the fight. Like if I get like right up next to him. And just like spin really rapidly. Can he do anything about this? Oh, he can do that. And then from here, we probably want to get that attack up going on. As long as he doesn't spin, is there anything he can do about me being like right next to him? And just like staying right behind him? Because it's like, it looks like our speed moving around him is like proportional to, it's like orbit. Yeah, the glue mechanic is really making this more of an uphill battle, but I mean, it's the final boss, so I'd expect this to be the tough part. So, honestly, fair enough. very strong start to the second phase. Ah, that was too early.
All right, I'm here.
I think I see a way that I can make the first phase of this easier, though. If I basically stand, like, right next to him and just dodge the spin attacks. Like, if I could see some sort of cue for the spin attacks, that's pretty much the only way he can hurt me from there. Second phase, though, is a little bit trickier still. Still in the figuring it out phase.
We settle this now, Ganondorf.
Okay, he's gonna flurry rush, then we jump back, and no, that was not the right timing. It's just ignoring the giant robot behind him. Okay, dodge, 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 dodge. It's like not wanting me to flurry rush here. I don't know how precise it is. Yep, that was definitely... That was close. That was closer. I think that was fairly good overall. Just a little bit of mistiming there on my part. But I think I should be able to. I'm gonna try that strategy I mentioned, where I'm gonna get like right on top of him at the start. Because I think there's not a whole lot he can do about that other than the spin attack. If I can just get through that first phase without using all of my gloom fixing stuff, then that'll make the second phase way easier. Okay, now he's gonna try and flurry rush me. And then once. Ah, he hit me with a little bit of a combo attack. Just doing a little experimenting here. Okay, that's the one that we gotta watch out for.
Take this.
Why did that do no damage? I literally was right behind him and like jump attacked the back of him. Okay, this strategy is not working.
Fall.
And of course that does damage. Okay, fair enough. That's another way to not make a light bulb. You whiffed it. We're not playing wiffle ball here. Kind of surprising he's not doing another, like, energy volleyball thing like he usually does. Of course. It's a final boss. If I won it the first try, I'd be disappointed. This should be the hardest fight in the game.
Is that all?
I'm just not quite sure what the sequence of events is that needs to unfold here.
Die.
Like, you can't be very proactive, you kind of have to be a bit reactive. More of a defensive fighting style here. There's always that period of time where you have to, like, get a feel for how the boss, like, attacks. Like, they're seeing it, and then there's actually doing it. I'm getting like the timings down. When those little tiny windows are where you get to actually jab the guy. And that was definitely not it.
Barely gotten started.
Like, I kind of want to just let him kill me if I do a bad attempt on the first part, because I don't want to waste, like, the items getting there. It's like, I want, like, an attempt that goes through to the second phase to actually be, like, a viable attempt. So maybe I just refrain from using items in the first half. That way I can make sure that I'm equipped for the second half. This is going to take a few attempts. As it should. Land the first blow. Yeah, he just get me right in the middle of the air. You're not safe in the air. I don't think I could have re-shielded fast enough to stop him there. Yeah, if I get too aggressive here, it's like quite punishing. This feels like it's definitely wants you to play more defensively. Definitely a lot more of a reactive kind of fighting style. So the problem I'm making is that I'm getting a little too aggressive with him. It's like I want to get to that second phase, but too many openings. So I just have to kind of be a bit more cautious. It's like, what part of this animation is the ideal flurry rush like spot? Like, what am I looking for? That's what I'm trying to figure out now. Is like, what is the like exact like frames that I'm supposed to be hitting the Y button, or I'm supposed to be hitting the X button? It's like if I try to get him to do that, he's got an opening, but I don't know the timing on actually taking advantage of that. And that's just going to take a little bit of practice here. Okay, so this is a bad attempt. I'm going to die here, but I need to make sure I try to at least get better feel for the timing. What was dropped there? He like dropped something. There was like something blue and glowing. Alright, I probably dropped that. Maybe that was the sword. Analyzing. I was kind of concerned that this would be like a blurry rush test. That's how all the Phantom Ganons are. Dodging too early? Maybe. That didn't work. That was too early, for sure. Okay, that's how he telegraphs the spin attack. That's the point where I need to jump back. That was too early. It's like... when do I actually jump? That was too late. Too late. Possibly canceling it? Do I need to put the shield down in order for it to work? No, I can't put the shield down because it's on the same button as the lock-on. I'm assuming I have to be locked on in order to flurry rush.
Is that all? So
Yeah, that just kind of came out instantly.
Take this!
That has some massive range on it. I will figure him out one death at a time. This is basically a roguelike. Just getting slightly better between deaths. But the knowledge is retained. Eventually we'll enter into the alternate universe where I actually beat him.
I've barely gotten started.
It's like, why does he delay so much before?
How about this?
It's like, I was locked into my animation there, so I couldn't possibly dodge that. It's like just when he slightly starts, like, moving his weapon out on that attack, like within like the first, like, 20 degrees or so. It's very precise. Don't know at all about this one. And I shouldn't have landed so quickly. That's going to be a problem. And then... Oh, yeah, okay. So me landing, the animation of me landing, I can't cancel that animation, so I was just a sitting duck. I was trying to like do like a jump attack out of the air, but because I hit the ground and there's like Link has to do like a getting up animation, and I can't cancel it, he just bonked slightly with the sword. Whatever his weapon of choice was. What's the... There's like an ideal like range that I should be in front of him. I shouldn't be too close. If I'm like right about here, he's gonna do regular sword swipes. Sometimes doing like a combo. I keep hitting Y and it keeps not flurry rushing. I don't know where the sweet spot is. Of course, he's poisoned the ground. And I tried to jump back, but his sword is too long. Same thing happened again. Okay, he's trying to flurry rush. Okay, that was a little bit better. I should probably be taking advantage of the fact that I can shoot him with a bow as well. The Master Sword is not the only weapon I can use against him. Oh, what? That's a new attack. I haven't seen that one before. Oh, he's like dodging the arrows now. Wait, can I just like... Hold on. Okay, that doesn't work. Bomb arrows work. Kind of.
Take this.
Okay, there's just... His animations are just like... There's like... Like, I keep... Not expecting these delays before his attacks come out. And I always go too early. I was behind him, but that still hit me. Okay. So that's like a... One of the ones where there's like a ripple effect. Yeah. He may not have good intentions, but at least he's got style. Let's try again, shall we? Early. Late. Late.
How about this? I've barely gotten started.
Late. Or early? I think that one was early.
So
It felt like it should have been right. I tried to cancel having the bow up, but it was too slow. It's like, I think I really have to, like, force him to flurry rush, and then I counter it.
die.
That one felt like it should have worked.
Fall.
This is very precise.
Is that all?
Yeah, I didn't have the chance to pull out the glider that time. This is going to be a little bit trial and error. I guess that's always how it is with, like, new boss fights, really. It's like, I look at, like, my experience with other games, I'm like, if I'm gonna be honest with myself, that's how it always was with a new game. Yeah, after you've beaten it before, like, a few times, then you're just like, oh, yeah, I know exactly what to do. I've got the timings down for everything perfectly. This does feel pretty unforgiving, though.
How about this? I've barely gotten started.
Tried to jump, wouldn't let me jump. Tried to jump, wouldn't let me jump. Guess that was the wrong timing as well. So was that one. As was that. I usually am pretty good at that one. Oh, but now he's gonna do the flurry rush. Why is that when I'm supposed to do it? He was like a mile away. So maybe I've actually been really, like, late to do this. If I'm waiting for him to be, like, you're barely even close to me at all. Oh. Just gonna do another one of those. Haven't got those 3 times consecutively before. It looks like the flurry rush does automatically kind of close the distance between you and him. So maybe that's why the,
Take this.
where I need to be is a little bit more disjointed than I thought it was. I think maybe that's the trick. Maybe that's what I haven't been getting this whole time, is that I've just been doing it too close to him. Like, part of the flurry rush is supposed to be... I totally pulled out the glider, but it just dropped me for some reason.
Fall.
Yeah, it's like he has to be further away, because part of the flurry rush is you running towards him. So, there should be more of a gap, I'm realizing now.
Die.
I've been too close to him. And now we've gotten through the first phase without incident. Ignore the grayed out hearts.
What a feeling.
Also, who asked? And so we're not doing so hot, but if it's the same principle here, where I just need to distance myself, like, not distance myself, like, I need to attack sooner, like, when he's going towards me. Like, there's more of a distance between me and him that's supposed to be there, that the Flurry Rush overcomes. If I can actually hit the right one. They're like kind of perfectly positioned here to make sure that I don't escape. Defense up as well. Wait, can I only have defense up or attack up? I can't have both? And it targeted the wrong one, even though it was behind him. Oh. Okay, that's not quite the right distance. Okay, I'm gonna use the actual items here. Target the right one, please. I'm like fighting the L targeting. It really is L targeting. Okay, that's too close. Or that's too far. Maybe it's just because his model's bigger here.
It's time to finish him off. Link.
This one's a little bit different. Okay. That's fine. I think I can get through the first phase faster. Wonder if this is on purpose or not. I noticed Ganon never attacks you when you're down. Yeah, I mean, I think so. I mean, if he did that, then that'd be kind of like stun-locky. Design-wise. You want the fight to be fair. Like, you want it to be difficult, but you want it to be fair. It's like the problem when there's like too many enemies at once. Is that, okay, maybe one of them will respect that principle, but the others don't know any better. So a group will stun lock you. Oh, now that distance is... Maybe now I'm going too early, for sure. There is like a sweet spot there, though. I think more distance-based than animation-based. Yeah, it's like it's not... It was like a bit early. Like he wasn't quite in a attack animation just yet. Oh, and then he just instantly crosses the field. This is so precise.
How about this?
Possibly. I'm trying everything at this point. Oh, and now I just do it. I gotta remember to take advantage of these arrows. Oh, can I like... Kind of pepper him with arrows a little bit. He's a boss meant to be taken down by arrows. Amazing. And then I got the Flurry Rush timing. He deserves it. It's not like he's against any cheap shots. Oh, the bow broke. Okay, that was way better attempt. I don't need to Flurry Rush if I just hit him with an arrow rush. Okay, that means we still have all of our healing stuff now, which will make the next phase easier. Big attack up. Don't hit the wrong one. Whatever you do, don't... Oh. Hopefully it keeps my lock on him, but it's like the bow broke, so I gotta swap that really quick. He's flurry rushing, and I need to get away from that guy. Yeah, even if we're flurry rushing, it's like, oh, the other guy doesn't have any problems hitting us.
Let's take it down together.
Okay, I need to restore a little bit more health here. I think I need the defense more than I... No, I want the attack up.
It's time to finish him off, Link.
Yes, I would agree. Bomb him. Oh, of course, one of his wackies is behind me. I hope I don't need these bomb arrows for a third base. Flurry rush this. Oh, there's a lot of them. I tried to get out of that. Helen, get out the way. Oh. It's like these attacks are just like an upgraded version of what he was doing to me before. Let's see. Would I rather have the defense up? No, I don't. I'm just gonna hit him with all the bomb arrows. Oh, next phase? Yeah, bomb arrows are always the answer. New personal best. Phase 3? Oh. He's calling them back. He's absolutely glowing. Oh, we're back to this again. Oh. Right. Are those heat-seeking? This is when he's probably pulling out all the cheap shots. Well, that didn't stop him. Fate worse than death. A death brought about by my own hands. I didn't know he was going to close that gap that quickly. At least we know he's allergic to bombs. I don't feel particularly good about that one. Don't I have like some arrows that I can use that are like a gajillion damage? Like, if I go in here, right? 3 eternities later. Wait, Shard of Light Dragon Spike. Can I like make my own light arrows here? Does that do anything? Not particularly. I know there's something else in here that I can hit him with. I only have one of these. That did quite a bit, but not enough to really be that significant.
How about this?
I only have one of those. So I'm gonna go back to the bomb strategy. So that seems to have been working well enough. Actually, can I just like straight up hit him with like the Bokoblin horn arrows? That didn't seem to do as much as I would have hoped for. Where are all the bombs at? There they are. Yeah, I couldn't put that away fast enough. And he dodged it, and that didn't count as a flurry rush. Okay, this is a bad attempt. Learn what we can. Probably gonna die in this one. That's fine. That's just part of the learning process. And then I proceed to just absolutely destroy him.
So,
Yep, okay. Fair enough. So we know that on the second phase, if he goes down to half health, then it's like kind of like a third phase that like returns to like what the first one was all about. That's new information. Okay.
pathetic.
Try and use what I learned before. Keep a little bit more distance. Try and like bait him into attacking. Like trying to flurry rush him. Trying to like go off to the side.
How about this?
And he got me with a spin. Okay. Not the best attempt. We will get this eventually. Actually, I hate to do this, but I'm going to go grab a little bit more water. I'll be right back in a second, guys. I haven't been around, so I need to ask why all of the weapons from Ganon? Probably related to Gerudo culture of some way. I don't know. I'll be right back in a second. Okay, I'm back. Also recalibrating. Alright. Yeah, I was thinking about that. I'm like, wait a second, you're right. He's from Gerudo. They're like desert, like scimitar-y type weapons and stuff. Why does he have like katanas? It's like, is this from his like connection with the Yiga clan? Because they're like ninja inspired. They're like his fan club. Maybe he got them from them. They're like making him katanas and stuff.
Is that all?
Not off to a great start on this attempt. Secretly Olympia. I feel like this first phase is kind of like teaching you like the flurry rush stuff. Like, it's like whenever he goes to like that quote-unquote third phase there that we just got like one glimpse of, it's like he goes back to this. So It's like it's really important for me to actually learn the thing here. Because that's when they're like testing you it for real. No one asks you. Ganondorf. Ganon's secretly a weeb. Well, I mean, why are the Yiga like ninja-y? Okay, that was not the right timing either.
Barely gotten started.
I have like better precision with the bow than I do with the flurry rush timings.
Too obvious.
Wait, can I just get him to keep doing this? Yeah, just keep running at me. Keep putting your sword off to the side so you can guard. And then just rush towards me.
Cannot win. I'll skewer you.
He falls for it every time.
Take this.
Create some distance here.
Fall.
The cashew right on his head. I was a mile away from that. Let's try doing a little bit more damage here.
Die. Fall.
I really just don't get where I'm supposed to start jumping. Easy enough. Bright, glowing yellow target on his forehead. Be like, why did I don't... I'm not entirely sure. Okay, so I need to just go ahead and switch the bows around. Because one of them broke. Okay, get up.
Barely gotten started.
Kill him. Oh. Well. Next attempt. I feel stupid. Because it's like... Is it supposed to be more obvious than this? Like when I'm meant to actually jump to initiate a flurry rush? Not then. Okay, that time I got it. I wonder if doing like a backflip is like more reliable than doing a side hop.
How about this?
Kind of surprised I didn't take damage there. And that was felt like it was the same timing as the last time I did successfully, but it didn't. And I thought it was creating distance, so I tried to pull out the bow and I can cancel it.
Too obvious.
Block this.
Here I come.
I just have to make sure I don't accidentally hit him with a bomb arrow when he's too close. Ah, wait, why does that do that much? Did that do more damage than usual? No. That just does a lot. Okay, and then we run a little bit. Hit with the targeting. think we probably bring him down.
Two of you cannot win.
Like, we get him this... We at least get to see the next phase here, probably. If I keep this up. Maybe not. This is a bad attempt. It's not unsalvageable. Well, now it is. I just don't understand flurry rushes, and I feel like an idiot. Is it like a distance thing? Is it a like reading his animations thing? Like there's a particular part of his animation I need to do it? Is it like I don't know what exactly triggers it. Like, does the game have to think that he's in an attack animation in order for it to work? Is it like a combination of things? I think maybe I just need to work on trying to figure out what actually causes that. It's like, okay, get him in an attack animation. That's not enough. Okay, that time it works. Why did it work that time and not the previous one? He was in an attack animation both times. Was he too close? Okay. And then I have to get out of that because the gloom on the floor will do damage, and I'm already, like, down half my health.
Too weak. Too obvious. Take this. Too weak. Too obvious.
Wait, what? Oh, kind of walked into that one.
Is that all?
I deserve that one.
Fall.
Okay, this is another bad attempt. I just need to try and use this as a practice attempt at the flurry rushes.
You cannot win.
So if I try to jump attack him from out of the air, then that's definitely going to lead to me dying. So if I can't try to attack him straight out of, like, whenever he does the thing where he does, like, the gusts from the ground and then you have to fly up so you don't take the damage from the gloom on the ground. It's like, okay, you can't jump attack him from there because it's like, I've tried that before. Doesn't work. So I should just create distance with that instead. Alright. Yet another attempt. Okay,
I've barely gotten started.
just need to figure out flurry rushes. You have to jump. He has to be attacking. It should be easier if he's, like, trying to flurry rush me. Probably. That didn't work. I have to, it has to be related to his attack animations somehow. Like there's like a particular set of frames where it's like, okay, flurry rushable frames. I can't even imagine. People are like, oh, Nintendo games are for kids. I'm like, I can't imagine being a kid trying to figure this out.
Too weak. Too obvious.
It's like, even with the concept of like, oh, stuff being like frame dependent or things like that, or like the constraints of like how a video game can work, I'm still struggling. If I was actually like, I don't know, like 10 or something, I don't think I would beat this game. I don't think that I would be doing that. Nintendo's kind of been having a little bit of a tendency towards Dark Souls-like bosses lately. Even the last Kirby game I played on stream. That wasn't it. Okay, that time it works. I wish I knew why.
So two of you cannot win.
Maybe I have to have the sword out already for that to work, so I can't be transitioning from bow to sword. I could have swore I've done that before, though.
Pathetic.
It's like... I think the game had like one shrine that was like the Flurry Rush shrine, and I did it like on accident once. And the game's just like, okay, clearly you understand how to do this. And that's all the tutorial you need. It's like, we spent the entire first stream, the first like 5 hours and then part of the next stream on Tutorial Island. And they never taught anything about Flurry Rushes in that time. This is the part where I blame the game's design for my skill issue.
I've barely gotten started.
Yeah, this is gonna be... we're in for the long haul.
Two of these. Too coward.
It's like I'm failing enough now where I'm like, I'm definitely doing something wrong. I think it's just really, really precise. That just kind of means I have to keep doing it until I eventually do it right. But I have no real way of knowing. Hitting all the buttons. It's like you guys see my aim, you know I can aim pretty well. Oh jeez. Yeah, I tried to jump out of that. Tried to go into Flurry Rush. Why is it all the enemies in this game have like a larger attack range than I do? Well, that time it worked, even though it was like right next to him. Maybe it's not distance dependent.
How about this?
Okay. Phase 1, this is just the Flurry Rush tutorial.
Die! I've barely gotten started.
Okay, stand here. Oh, now we gotta do this thing.
You cannot.
And he's gonna pull out the bow. That didn't work.
At all.
It's like, how am I supposed to know? He doesn't telegraph that one in, like, at all. There's like a wait. It's like I basically have to memorize the timing on that. It's like one of those ones where there's like a little delay. And I will now proceed to fight the phase 1 of Ganon until I am an expert at flurry rushes and can never miss one. I don't know why I have to hit X and then hit start to skip a cutscene. Which doesn't include this part.
I've barely gotten started.
I haven't been spin attacking at all. Maybe that's part of this. Maybe it's because I haven't been spinning, and that's why I haven't been winning. Nope. Too much openings.
Take this.
It's like I have to, like... Am I gonna have to, like, count out?
Pathetic.
Like, identify which attack he's doing specifically. And, like, count out a certain amount of time before I go in.
How about this?
I'm not gonna use items, because this is probably not a good attempt.
Fall. Fall.
Like, I can try and jump out of the way, but that... I've definitely used the flurry rush. Are some, like, some of his attacks just not flurry rushable? Like, maybe I have to identify which ones can be flurry rushed and which ones cannot? How do I know, other than trial and error? I feel like I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing.
Too weak.
If I just keep hitting him with arrows.
Too obvious.
They did give me a ton of them in like the fight before this. Maybe they figured you're going to use the arrows as like part of this. Clearly they don't require you to have the Master Sword here. Should I even be using the Master Sword? Is that part of my mistake? I have got some pretty high damage weapons.
Ha, coward.
What if okay. I don't know how much damage the Master Sword does. It doesn't tell me. But what if I just use something else? Like, I don't know.
Heart.
Use like this
Barely
hammer.
gotten started.
That's doing way more than the Master Sword, which shouldn't be the case, lore-wise, but... Maybe I hit him with a flurry rush with one of these. Yeah, what if I just flurry rush him with something like this that does like massive quantities of damage?
Too weak. You cannot.
That way it matters less. I don't have the timing down, because as long as I get... I need fewer of them to succeed. But I just don't like these weapons because they also kind of also take away our hearts. The really high damage ones. because they're made with like the Phantom Ganon gear. Well, maybe that's just what we have to do here. I wish I knew. I wish they put like a number next to the Master Sword telling me, hey, this is how much damage this does. Like every other weapon in the game. It's just like variable. They could change the number. And they make me take the Master Sword out. So am I not supposed to use something else? Okay, that's not how you flurry rush. That worked. Okay, it's like the backflips are way easier to do flurry rushes with. Too early. Have to get some sleep? Okay. Good night. Thank you for stopping in. I'm gonna keep at it until I eventually beat this guy. I do upload all my videos, all my stream recordings onto my second YouTube channel, so anything you guys miss if I'm just too late, they're always there. Either way, happy Halloween.
I've barely gotten started.
Honestly, wouldn't blame anyone. I'm gonna need that luck. Thank you. But why though? Once again. Once more.
Get all.
Maybe I create like a distance and I'm like at the point now where I want to try like crazy strategies. Like what if I keep my distance and then I like charge up like a big spin attack? Just let him get... Oh, and then it cancels it. Okay, so that doesn't work. Okay, that's not a winning strategy. I had to try it once. Everything's worth trying once at this point. Maybe even trying a couple times in case it's inconsistent. Once again. It's like, I would normally get frustrated at this point with any boss if it weren't the final boss of the game, but because it's specifically the final boss of the game, I'm like, okay, if any of them's gonna be like kind of a pain, kind of a like, this should be the toughest fight in the game. So I don't get frustrated as easily. I'm frustrated at myself for not... I'm feeling like an idiot for not figuring out what I'm supposed to be doing sooner. What even is this? Gonna flurry rush the wall?
How about this?
What if I just, like, mash?
Take this.
Mash all relevant buttons. Okay, that's a failing strategy. Had to confirm it. That'd be wild if that works, but we can roll that out. Enhancing armor. Probably should have done that. But the great fairies creep me out, though. They're kind of scary. I should probably be attaching something to the Master Sword before I enter this as well. That's something I'm not doing that would result in better damage output. I don't understand it. Okay, so that hits you at least twice, so if you do have a shield up, it will knock the shield down and then hit you on the second spin. Okay. Before I enter the fight again, I'm gonna fuse something to the Master Sword, because that's something I realize I should have been doing this whole time, and I can't believe I just thought of that now. Because that's more damage output I'm just not having. Let's see. Ancient Blade doesn't work. Wait. Tends to break easily due to its odd shape. But if you attach something to the Master Sword, though, it like fuses into it. So maybe it won't do that with the Master Sword. So it's like it doesn't matter now because it's like absorbed into it. Unless it's just a visual thing. In which case, this is not going to help me too much, but at least we'll know. If it does work based on how it looks and isn't just like a visual thing, then that is the most damage that I can add. Immediately get the Master Sword Flurry Rush. Big damage. Oh, and then the Gibdo thing broke. And I probably don't have the time to connect something else. But that's an advantage. Okay, that felt like it should have been the right distance, and it should have been the right... Like, he was definitely in an attack animation, so it's more than just be about the right distance and happen to be an attack animation. Yeah, the Gibdo Bone did a lot. Can I please just like attach another one of those really quick? Will he give me enough time? Materials. Hold it and drop it and use it and where did it go? Where did it go? The Gibdo Bone just... Did I accidentally pick it up? I didn't notice it if I did. Wait, can I attach Gibdo Bones to the arrows? Does that work? Hold up. Hold up 1 second. That works. That's better than bomb arrows. We will use the bones of his allies to defeat him in a future attempt. Okay, that's something big that I haven't been doing. So I have been doing it technically wrong because I haven't been totally taking advantage of everything that we have here. Silver Lizalfos Horn, that's, I think that's the highest damage thing I can affix to the Master Sword. At this particular moment. Why do I have... Oh, right. Okay. Then... use it. And... use what I've been using. You auto-saved me after I attached a Gibdo Okay. Okay, fair enough. To like mash X and start. Or plus. Try to get through that cutscene. Don't know why I didn't flurry rush. That must have been too early. If I do that here, that's not going to affect the menu where I get the arrow stuff out. Or will it? Gosh, I have no idea. Okay. Okay. Don't know why that didn't count. Don't know why that didn't count. If I pull out the bow here, he's just gonna... Okay. It feels random. It's like, okay, I hit the jump. When he's like running towards me, he's got his weapon out, he's clearly in an attack animation. He's about the same distance away he usually is whenever I do a flurry rush, but it just doesn't flurry rush. It's like different attacks require you to go a different direction to activate flurry rush. I'm about ready to look up how to flurry rush consistently. Because this is kind of ridiculous. What do I have attached to this? Lizalfos Horn. Okay. Didn't flurry rush. I guess maybe I didn't have it out. Holding back. Hitting the button. Is it like I have to have the stick neutral at the start of it? Is that it? Does that work? Also, I'm doing way more damage now. Is that it? That I just need to have the stick in neutral and then it's like a smash attack?
Fall.
If I'm like holding back, then it doesn't count?
I've barely gotten started.
Like he's trying to flurry rush me. Should have spun. Bad timing. More bad timing. Okay. Maybe I'm onto something with that. I just need to practice that a little bit more, I think. That could be a factor. Because I did get 2 flurry rushes consecutively, starting from neutral control stick. It's like they really should have put something in the game that actually specifically tells me how to do this. Since it's such a core mechanic to beat the final boss. It feels bad to be testing me on something the game never made me do up to this point.
So,
Okay. Gotta love that doing that much more damage though.
pathetic.
Okay, that time it worked as well. Okay, this is the gust attack. Stay in the air. Let it go away. Didn't work that time. Not quite. And now that's not going to automatically go to the next shield, so I've got to do that.
I've barely gotten started.
That would be such an easy quality of life thing for this game, to just make it go to the next shield. Because there's never a situation where I just want to be stuck there without a shield. Why? Why does that not cost the flurry rush? He was charging me. He was like a good distance away. I even hit back and the jump button at the same time. Like a smash attack, like I thought. Didn't work. Unless I just did it wrong, like if there's like a certain frame window I just missed or something. This is very puzzling. A little bit of a trial by fire on these flurry rushes here. Nope. It's like... maybe I've been too late. Okay, that felt like it was about the right...
So,
that felt like it should have been right.
take this.
That one worked. It's like I need to identify like special types of like openings depending on like the actual move that he's doing. If I've just been like brain dead this whole time and just like not thinking about it in that way, like where would a logical opening be in his like attacks? So it is animation based the whole time. We just got 3 of them back to back to back. Okay, that's phase 2. Okay, now. Okay, that's not good. Let's just go ahead and do a little healing. Since this is actually a fairly... this is like the best attempt we've had so far. Get that attack up going too while we're at it. Please get rid of some of these clones. Why am I targeting the wrong... I really wish it would stop targeting the wrong one. That's just frustrating. Like, target hit the real one. That didn't work. This is the flying attack.
Down, Demon King.
Gently glide down. That guy's too close.
We settle this now, Ganondorf.
Why didn't that count? Okay, no, the one I'm pointing at. Okay, that's a flurry rush. Stupid robots in the way. Get out the way. Go back to fighting outside or something. And eventually we get back to the Gibdo bones. Can I just like pelt him with Gibdo bones? These are great too because they don't explode. This is the best attempt so far. Had to say that. Okay, phase 3. Phase 3, we still have a lot of items left. Our weapons are doing more damage. We still have most of our hearts, I think. I shouldn't have skipped that. We've seen it once before. Don't you even think about it. Okay. Defense up. We got the attack up. I want to keep the attack up. Just use this stuff. Not useful, not useful. We'll get the full use out of this. Don't know why that didn't work. Get with the Gibdo bones. I feel like I can do this attempt potentially, but I also feel like it's going to be really tough to pull that off. How do I... That's our last one of these. That's the best we can do. Of course the arrow doesn't go through the fire. Why would it? We're so close here. This is easily the best attempt so far. Come on, please. Yeah, just instantly jump across the entire screen and just hit me. Come on. Of course it had to break now. Yeah, there's no way I can avoid that. I think we could have it this time. If it doesn't just absolutely just... One more hit. Come on. Just one more. Just one more. Come on. We're right at the end. Hit him. Darn it. Gosh darn it. I'm going to throw my controller at the wall. I'm going to... I don't know what I'm going to do. I don't know how many switches, how many pieces my switch is going to be. I don't know how many continents you're going to have to go to find all the pieces. I'm going to need a moment after that one. Deep breaths. I think we've got a winning strategy. Unless there's yet another phase after that. But at the very least, that was a personal best. We just need to do that, but slightly better. And then we hit him with this. I think we just gotta do the flurry rushes at the first part so we don't waste our time in items. If it's a bad first phase, then it's just a bad attempt. Like, there's no way we're gonna make it through to the end. So we just gotta... Oh, now we're just having, like, an easy time with it. This is a bad attempt already. Yeah, just let that happen. He was one hit away. I had a feeling. I could feel it. Deep down inside. He was gonna kill me at the end there. Why have I been using the wrong shield this whole time? I'm just like, as time's going on, I'm like noticing all these like stupid mistakes that I've been making that have been adding up. Because this is gonna break, then I want to switch this. What else was I gonna do? Got this. Oh, right. I was going to, not that. I was going to preemptively go through the menu. I guess it doesn't matter because you freeze time whenever you open up the menus for some reason. Still, I wanted to have that ready to go. Okay. We're very close to the actual attempt. Did that waste the material I attached there? Okay. So I guess don't ever accidentally combine a material on your arrow if you don't mean to. Just don't open that menu up because you will just waste it.
Is that all?
Yeah, we're just gonna have to do this. Keep redoing the first phase until we get a good first phase. And then, yeah, this is already a throw. Yeah, okay. I feel like we're getting closer to the attempt that actually makes it. I can feel it. Okay, don't actually try and be smart and prepare in advance for this, because if you do, then you waste your stuff. Wait. It's like auto-saving me with this stuff now? Wait, you didn't... It saved it after I already wasted the material. Well, arrow's gone forever. Now we don't have to worry about it anymore. Silver linings. Nope.
I've barely gotten started. Go!
I just don't understand it. Okay, so you can, if he tries to do the gust attack, you can totally like cancel that by hitting him with an arrow. That's new knowledge. That's new knowledge gained. It's a roguelike. We just have to slowly increase our knowledge every attempt until eventually we have the winning strategy unlocked in my mind. He can keep taking our health, but he can't You can't take away what we've earned along the way. Wait. I could totally, like, abuse this. Where he does the thing where he, like, charges me, and that leaves him open. And I just keep pelting him with Gibdo bones. I found the cheese! But you have to not miss. Cheese unlocked.
Fall. Take that. Two up.
If I just get really good at this, it's like I could beat the first phase without taking damage doing this. Okay, we've got the cheese.
What a feeling. I almost...
Well, I don't remember asking for your opinion. Cool, don't get in my way. Yeah, run towards me. Yeah, just do that. Put the sword behind you. I gave you one task. Oh.
It's time to finish him off, Link.
How did he just like teleports there? Flurry rush directly out of that. Huge. Big if true. Okay. I want to save this attempt. Do I have any active effects? I don't. I'm already at full health though. No, I'm not. That was like a glitch. Or it's just the UI. Big attack up. Come on. Done with that. Does that work on foes? Okay, phase 3. Cheesing him with Gibdo bones. I keep skipping that. I shouldn't skip the third one. Come on. Why didn't it hit his stupid arrow? The motion controls are absolutely making this a nightmare. Give me some distance here. Okay. He's just like over there doing I don't know what. Okay, those do heat seek. Of course, of course, of course. He's gonna hit me for sure at this point. I want to keep the attack up. Yeah, I couldn't stop him with the bow fast enough there. It's such big damage. I hate that this acts like a wall. How does that not count? Okay, we got him. 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 Is there another phase? Or did we win? That's like a third phase. He's making dying noises. Very promising. Is that it? No, there's more. Of course.
The immortal will not stand in my way.
Oh? He broke the cashew off of his head?
My mind, everything. Sacrifice it all to destroy you. And cast this world into it.
This is gonna be like a cinematic last phase? Oh. Oh, he going dragon mode. Well, isn't he gonna forget what he was trying to do if he turns into a dragon? He's just like, wait. I'm a dragon now. What was I doing before? Oh yeah. And then just like flies off in the air. I should have seen that coming. Isn't this basically Calamity Ganon from the previous game? Is this a prequel? No, this is a sequel. That's confusing, because it's like he kind of looked like that when he was like Calamity Ganon in Breath of the Wild. Also, I think the game just auto-saved us there. Which means I think we're good now. He's emerging from the ground. By the way, that's funny. He's got headlights. Demon dragon. Saw something on his back. I'm assuming weak points. Oh, we're just up here. Oh. The Zelda dragon suddenly remembers they've got somewhere to be. I thought they were supposed to have like amnesia if they went all dragon mode. How do either of them know what's going on? They just know somewhere deep inside that they just are not supposed to like each other for some reason. Dragon versus dragon. Two noodles fighting to the death. Oh boy, here we go again. So what do... I guess we're steering the dragon? Okay. Oh, and we're back out in the air, which means we can actually get our health back. Don't let me forget to do that. Oh, they kicked us off. So I'm assuming we gotta smack these weird orb things on the back of the dragon, of the demon dragon. And, of course, Birdie Boy is not here anymore. Right when I need him the most. That's fine, that's fine. Smack the spot on. Okay, yeah, this is like a cinematic final phase. Where'd the light dragon at? Back here, please. Okay, yeah, it kind of snaps to where we're at. Okay. I can already see how we could potentially make this faster if we get off the dragon when we're a lot closer instead of waiting for it to go all the way up. Okay, okay. Go over here. I just noticed we have a minute left on the attack up. That's all we'll need. Oh, it's going too fast for me to land on it, probably. So you have to reset by landing on the other dragon. Is that how this is? So if I try to just directly land again, I have a feeling it's not going to be a big fan of that idea. Oh, it's like it does damage to you. Okay, yeah, you gotta reset. Or not reset, but at least get on the other dragon so that you can reposition yourself to land where you need to. Okay, jump off. Wish I could use Talon's ability to get over there a little bit faster. I don't know why they look so goofy to me. Extremely slow noodle, just flying in the sky. Oh, of course it's gonna move. Okay, we're not getting him this time around. We gotta get back to the light dragon. Up and away. Okay, I think maybe that's what happens if you try to, like, do it faster. You have to go all the way up so you reset. And then it's like a... Launch the stuff and the things. I kind of want to just go for this one since it's closer. Big damage on the boss. Come back here, Noodle of Light. Is that the last one? There's probably like one more, like on his head or something. Gotta be very careful here. Now we gotta get over horizontally a little bit more. Come on. Almost there. Position it thusly. Massive damage. That means there's probably one more left. Probably in the head. That's usually how it goes. Also, it's turning red. Everything is going red. It's the Blood Moon. Most cinematic Zelda final boss. Of course, there's a spot on his head that's glowing. Dodge that. A little bit more. Direct cashew damage. Oh. Right in the cashew. I think we may have done it. Final attack. Holding it. If this was a speed run, I think that would be time, probably. Only took me about 100 hours, but it's a first playthrough. Light Noodle to the rescue. So this is pretty wild. Like, is something gonna happen that just magically turns her back into Zelda again, or is we're just gonna have to keep going in the Breath of the Wild timeline with the Noodle Zelda? Cashew destroyed. He apparently bleeds lava. Is it gonna explode? Is it gonna turn into stone? Oh, we're gonna go with the beams of light. Classic choice. Ah, and then he blows up. A little bit of a mushroom cloud there. Destroy Ganondorf complete. The little ting right there. Perfect. Chef kiss. My arm is glowing. My goat senses are tingling. I just remembered. What did we remember? Oh. Flying in the sky. Oh, are we just gonna magically turn her back into Zelda somehow? The goat ghosts have appeared. Just a little sprinkling of space goat magic. They said it was impossible. Fixed your princess. If that were me, I'd be like, no, turn me back. I was happy as a dragon. What have you done? I used to not have a concern in the world. Flying around in the sky. I got beamed up into space. So, we're just kind of free-falling with Zelda now. Oh, are we doing a... we're going full circle type situation? Perfect. You might want to catch her. She even got the stone back. Ooh, she could just turn back into a dragon again if she wanted to. It's a good thing her attire is acting as a parachute, allowing us to actually catch up to her. Hold. I should have just not done it and seen what happened. She just like wakes up. Are you gonna push the button or not? Can we just pull out the glider? 11 out of 10 cannonball. She will wake up eventually. Why her earrings look like an artichoke, though?
Link, how are you?
What year is it?
I was...
Link be like, welcome to the world of tomorrow.
We reached you, after all. He's gone. The Demon King. I'm not in a dream, right? You did it. Oh, Link, you really did it. But how am I...
Goat magic, we don't have to explain nothing.
No, I understand. I'd been sleeping all this time. When I felt something, like a warm, loving embrace, I woke up. Thank you. Link, I met such wonderful people. I saw Hyrule as it was. I have so much to tell you. So much happened. Oh, Link, I'm home.
So everything's gonna just stay floating up in the air, though? How is it doing that, by the way? Are we just gonna have to build like a really, really tall ladder up to Hyrule Castle from now on? And credits. Extremely cinematic Zelda game. Once again, I've reached that point where I'm like, you finish a long game and you feel like a chapter of your life is ended. Only took me a month and a half. Absolutely amazing game. I feel like at times I was a bit overly harsh with it, but I don't know, when it's good, it's really good. I hope the next one's linear, though I still stick by that. Absolutely fantastic ending, though. I feel like the ideas are like where this game really like shines the best. Like a lot of the ideas they had for this game were really amazing. Sometimes the execution was a little questionable, but definitely fantastic ideas went into this. I wish we could have heard the like the icy version of the Dragonroost Island theme a little bit more in the bird lands. I don't know what changes with the world now. Because obviously you're going to be able to continue playing. There's still a lot of stuff left in the game. Fixed your dragon. Very long credits reel. I'm wondering if they're going to do another game in this style. I kind of expect that they're going to probably try and do another game in this style on the Switch 2. Because I have a feeling the Switch 2 is going to be like pretty much like a beefier version of the Switch 1. Kind of in the same way that the Wii was like a beefier version of the GameCube. And they kept like reusing stuff from like Wind Waker's engine throughout like both of those console lifetimes. So I can't help but feel like the stuff they used to build this game, and which is the stuff they used to build the previous game, Breath of the Wild, they're probably going to make another couple of Zelda games with this engine. Probably. If I had to guess. It seems like they also have like the stuff with like the Link's Awakening remake, though. They're also doing it at the same time for people who want more of like the old style, like top-down Zeldas. Like, I'm seriously considering about checking out the new Zelda game, since one came out. Between when I said I was going to play this game and me actually playing this game. Um, what was it, like Echoes of Wisdom or something? The one where you play as Zelda. Yeah, I definitely think I want to check that one out at some point. Because I really like the Link's Awakening remake. So more of that would be amazing. Apparently that also has like building mechanics and stuff. I should focus on talking about this game. I wish they had like a little bit more time to develop this. I feel like that's like a mistake that Nintendo keeps falling into, is that they keep like they're doing like what they do with Pokemon, where they feel like they have to release a new Zelda game like every 3 years or something. Like they have to release a Pokemon game every 3 years, and I just don't know if that's good for the games. I feel like if this one had a little bit more time to cook, right, they could have executed the ideas a bit better. If I'm going to be critical, because I'm going to be critical, because I love Zelda. Like the Legend of Zelda franchise is the game series that got me into video games. So of course I'm going to be critical of it because I love the series and want it to do well. That said, I feel like it could have used a little bit more time at points. There were a few pain points that didn't need to be as painful. Remove Koga. He doesn't need to be there. We don't need like a goofy enemy. He could have been like a serious like ninja guy. It's nice having another game with Ritos in it because they're like my favorite. I hope they make more appearances going forward. It's kind of cool how they expanded on like the different types of Ritos, where we had like kind of like in the first game we had like Parrot Rito in the form of Cass. I still haven't found Cass if he's in this game. I have no idea if he's here or not, but he should be. Because like other birds that were around at the same time were there. So I don't know if I just never found him or what. But they did have like a Pelican Rito this time around, which was pretty cool. So it's kind of neat seeing them expand that. The range of birds. Also, I guess the Zonai are a thing now. Did we get any hints about them in any previous games besides... I know that there was like one particular thing with like some armor or something in Breath of the Wild that hinted at them, but I don't know if there's a single trace of them lore-wise anywhere else. If there is, that's new information to me. So I don't know, like... Also, they never really explained it, but is this Rauru like the same as the one who was the Light Sage from Ocarina of Time? Because that one was human looking. Why he goat now? Are they like retconning that? Is this like an alternate timeline? Kind of like how like the Wind Waker, like the Fallen Hero timeline is different than like the normal timeline? Like where it like splits from Ocarina of Time? Is this like a third split? It's just like way off in the future? So it's like so far in the future that it's like the splits merged at some point? And this is effectively a third timeline, but it takes place exclusively in the far future? Like, I don't know where this game fits in with the other games. Or if it's considered like, you know... It doesn't feel spin-offy, but at the same time I don't know how to make sense of some of the things that it's presented to us, like the stuff with the Rito being there at the start. I'm like, besides this game and Breath of the Wild, they only appear in Wind Waker, and they look completely different, and they came from the Zoras. So I don't know how to make sense of that still. I'm definitely gonna be like binge watching like videos about the lore implications of this game. Now that I don't have to worry about spoiling anything. Kind of a small miracle I managed to actually get to the game without like spoiling anything. And even like whenever I got stuck and I looked stuff up, I still managed to avoid anything serious. Visually very impressive game as well, I've got to give it that. Definitely one of the most aesthetic Zeldas. Nintendo is the author of this software for the purpose of copyright. They sure are. Don't you forget it. Also, should the Master Sword be like super crazy powerful since it spent forever in the Light Dragon? Like going forward, if they do make another game that follows this? The end. I still have a lot of questions. Some of them I'm fairly certain I'm not going to be able to get the answers to. Not directly. Oh. Minoru here. The whole squad present and accounted
I
for.
can't believe such an impressive landmass can float in the sky. Just when I thought I'd started to figure the Zonai out.
So we're just never gonna figure out like how all this stuff's flying. Who turned off the
Everyone.
gravity?
I am glad I was able to bring you all here. I wanted to share this view of Hyrule with all of you.
Whoa. I've never been this far up before, Goro.
Wow, what a sight it is. And Zelda, you were roaming the skies all along?
He was a
Yes,
dragon.
although I don't really remember. I never thought I would actually stand here again.
This is only a theory, but Raru's power of light and Sonia's time power.
Just a theory.
For Zelda to transform back, they both must have channeled their abilities through you, Link.
I see.
Most powerful entities in the Zelda timeline. Space goat people.
Now it seems it is my time.
Minoru!
Do not worry. You have overcome the burden my era left to you. You have proven yourself, and you no longer need me.
Why not live in the robot?
I know I can move on, join Raru and the others, and the world will be safe.
Well. He looked like he wanted to say something.
Those of us
Oh, this is weird.
swear on our lives to support Princess Zelda and...
Weird. Very bizarre.
To support Princess Zelda and safeguard the land of Hyrule.
Cult-like behavior.
Raru and Sonia will be happy to hear of this.
But Minoru!
And I'll let them know just how much you care.
If they don't make another game, I guess this is the last time we see Sidon.
Thank you all.
Wait, what happened between this game and the last one too? Like, what happened to like the ghosts, like Rivali and the others? There's like no trace of like the divine beasts or anything. What happened? Maybe that question was answered in the DLC. I didn't play that. I should have.
King Rauru, Queen Sonia, Minoru. The ancient sages. They wished not only to save Hyrule from the Demon King, but for it to see eternal peace.
Like that's gonna happen.
I will dedicate myself to that goal.
Give it a couple of years, Ganon will pop back up somewhere.
Now, and for all time.
Don't know how he
My
keeps
friends,
re-entering the
with
world.
all of your strength, stand with me.
He's waiting for the respawn timer to finish loading. We will have peace until then. Amazing. So what changes with the world now? Wait, what? Controller disconnected? Oh, I think they waited so long the controller fell asleep. That's funny. Oh, I guess we're just back here now then. We've beaten Tears of the Kingdom. Tears of the Kingdom. Hope you guys aren't too mad at me for waiting as long as I did to actually play this game, because I did say I was gonna like play it like whenever it came out, but where does this take us back to now? If I go to the most recent autosave. Demon King Ganondorf's profile's been added. Okay, so this is just like right before the final fight now. So you can redo that if you want. So you don't get to see the world after it changes. It just kind of keeps track of, oh hey, you beat the game, we put a star next to your save file. Other than that, it's still the same world. That was a trick question. Are there any other mysteries we want to unravel in our last 20 minutes or so here? Well, first off, let's see. Maybe we do another shrine just for good old time's sake. I don't know. I have very polarized opinions about this game. I really feel like I kind of feel like a little bit of a broken record here, but it's like this game is really good whenever it's really good. But I kind of hope that the next game that we get, like I don't mind if they do the open world thing for the overworld, for like Hyrule Field. I wish they put more stuff here. Because it's like, look at this, right? I'm like looking around, we're in the middle of like some random chunk of Hyrule Field. It's like green plain for miles. It's like they could have put a lot more stuff. The game world didn't need to be this big. It's like adding in the area below the ground, adding the stuff in the air. That adds variety, but it also adds more space that they didn't fill with stuff. I wish they had had a bit more. I think that's what it comes down to. What actually, if you look back at like the history of the franchise, right? A lot of Zelda games kind of suffered from lack of development time. Like Wind Waker was going to have a water area. They were going to do it. They were going to make Great Fish Isle a thing. But they ran out of time. So that's why they did the whole, oh, it's all broken now. Oh, we're going to make you go back to the starting area instead. It's because they ran out of time. I feel like this game is also kind of suffering from the same thing, where it's like, if they had a little bit more time to polish things up a bit, fill it with a bit more stuff, right? So you don't have just like these giant empty plains. I feel like they're a bit too restrictive with the build mechanics, because that's another thing I could be critical about, is that whenever you have build mechanics, right, you're aiming. I'm speaking as a somewhat of a admittedly beginner, but as a game developer technically myself. You're aiming for emergent gameplay. You want the player to be able to make their own fun. I feel like you can in like a sandboxy kind of sense in like the overworld, but I feel like with a lot of like, especially like shrine solutions, I feel like they kind of they could have designed them to have more than one solution. It kind of feels like you do it the intended way, or I mean, technically you could cheat. Technically you could do the like rocket shield thing that I did whenever I got stuck. You could do, apparently there's another thing that you can do where you actually use the Ultra Hand. You pick a material up, you freeze it with the recall ability, and then you swim up through it. And that's kind of a more creative way of doing the rocket shield thing, just with extra steps. But other than those two, and the intended way, it's pretty much, for most of the shrines, like the only solution. I'm probably gonna do a video on this game. At some point, I want to do a video with just fully going into my critiques of this game. Again, not trying to be negative, trying to, because this is something I care about. That's where I'm coming from. I want to make sure that doesn't get lost. I feel like this was a good gimmick to do. The open world Zelda was a good gimmick to do, and I feel like it was good for 2 games. I could see parts of things from this game in Breath of the Wild reused for other Zelda games. Maybe doing a smaller, more full open world for the overworld. But I really hope the next one's linear and goes back to its roots. I really do. Because there's like, when I think of Zelda, right? I think melee, like sword combat, high fantasy, Metroidvania. That's what I think. I think it's like a Metroidvania style game, but it focuses more on like sword combat with like a fantasy setting. So it's like, in my mind, right, the Metroidvania sort of DNA is at the core of like what constitutes a Zelda game. So these open world games, like open world is incompatible with that design. So that's why I keep thinking it's like, oh, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom are good games. I mean, they're not perfect games. They have flaws, but they're really good games in a lot of ways. They're just not Zelda games, as I think of them. Because they don't have that Metroidvania roots. The item gated content that you basically need linear storytelling, or you need linear design to pull off. Because if you do everything open world, you can't assume the player has anything at any point in time, because they could do anything at any point in time. So you have to build the game around that. They could just go to the end of the game right from the start, right? Then you have to be prepared for them trying that. You can make it hard, but you can't make it impossible. I don't think that's a bad thing. It's just not a Zelda thing. As I think of it, as someone who's played most of the games in the series. There's like a handful of games I haven't played yet, but I've played like the vast majority of Zelda games that are out there at this point. I think this was worth doing. I think this was a good idea for them to do. I think it's interesting. I hope the next one kind of goes back to its roots, though. What I really want is like another Twilight Princess, if I'm going to be honest. Give me big dungeons. Give me creative bosses. That's one thing I liked about this game. They actually brought back the bosses instead of just reusing Phantom Ganon a million times. Like they did in Breath of the Wild. So I feel like this was a step in the right direction in a lot of ways. I just think they needed more development time. I guess I'm kind of saying everything that I would say in a video about this. I don't mind if... Actually, you know what? It's okay if they keep doing games like... Well, I mean, it's okay if they do whatever they want. I mean, it's their game series, but... Oh, these are like the weird stone tablet things I was supposed to like take pictures of. Whoa. Okay, I guess we, I never actually went into one of these islands before. It drops into the void? Wait. Do they always drop into the void? That's wild. I don't know what that changes. I'm gonna land. And then follow it just to see what happens down there. Yeah, if they keep doing Breath of the Wild type games, I'd be okay with it, but I would really prefer it if they at least also did like regular Zelda games. Like the more Metroidvania linear Zelda games. I've heard people say, oh, that the linear Zelda games hit a dead end or something after Skyward Sword. I never played Skyward Sword. I probably should play it. I have it actually, the remake on the Switch. That might be something I cover on the stream at some point. I bet we probably weren't, like, I haven't played it yet. I feel like people, now granted I haven't played it before. I get the feeling people probably were unfair to it. Kind of like how people really criticized Wind Waker whenever it came out, but obviously that game aged really well. I feel like Skyward Sword, like that's what I feel like. I feel like it's probably the same kind of thing. Where it probably aged better than its initial reception. There's no light route anywhere near here. That's kind of crazy. It's like one way over there. I don't want to stay down here. It's really dark. It's hard to see what's going on down here. That's been a concern of mine the whole time. Anytime I'm down in the depths, I'm like, this is not very visually interesting. Me just like kind of hunting around through the shadows here. Let's see, maybe we can do like another shrine. Oh yeah, that's what I was going for. I was going for this shrine up here. Then I kind of got distracted. But yeah, if they wanted to keep going with like sequels to this game, because it seems like that's kind of what they decided to do with Breath of the Wild, was kind of do like a reset on the franchise and take it like a different direction. Because maybe they felt like they were kind of hitting a wall with like the linear Zelda games, and I could kind of understand that. But at the same time, I'm not convinced that they've hit a wall, hit a dead end with that, like some people have said. I'm not convinced. I also don't think that the Switch being a portable console was a good excuse for doing the whole shrine thing, instead of just having full-size dungeons like in the previous games. Because, what the heck is Minish Cap then? Minish Cap had full-size dungeons, and that was exclusively a handheld. So I don't think that saying, oh, the Switch might be used as a handheld, people might be like playing the game while they're waiting in line at like a fast food restaurant or something. Like, I don't think that was a good excuse to do the shrines instead of just full-size proper dungeons. One thing I can say for sure is I hope to never collect another Korok seed again. This is egregious. Like, you should just have like the or even just make it so it's like maybe if you do have to collect something to get more inventory space, if they decide to do inventory space again, which I hope they don't, but if they do decide to do it again, why not, like, why does it have to be such a chore to get more inventory space? Like, I feel like there's a lot of things, like, that's my biggest criticism with the game, I feel like, is that, design-wise, is that I feel like there's a lot of things in the game that are just kind of there to, like, take up time that don't really need to take up time. Like, why is crafting not instant from a menu? Why is it that I have to keep collecting more and more Korok seeds, specifically in order to get more inventory slots? Why is there, like, a thing that I have to do? Like, I have to have enough heart containers or enough stamina vessels to pull the Master Sword. Like, a normal Zelda game, you go up to the Master Sword, you pull it, because, I mean, you can only, again, I guess that kind of gets to the heart of the open world versus Metroidvania problem, right? Where if it was like a regular Metroidvania linear Zelda game, then you could make the assumption that, oh, if they're reaching the Master Sword, then they must be at least halfway through the game, so it's time for them to get it. But I guess with an open world game, there's no guarantees that they're not just going to get the Master Sword right from the start. So you'd probably have to have something like that. So I guess it just is kind of going back to the whole Metroidvania versus open world and how they're incompatible with each other problem. I guess not problem. I guess it's just a design choice that I don't personally care for. Because it's not what I'm used to or what I expect from Zelda games. And that's like the surefire way to disappoint people is to give them, like, set their expectations one way and then give them something else. And that's what I feel like happened with me. It's like if I go in with no expectations, if you didn't call it a Zelda game, right? If it was completely different characters, if it weren't a Zelda game, then, like, I wouldn't have any of these problems because I wouldn't have any expectations going in. But if you call it a Zelda game... I'm getting some strong "who asked" vibes. I think it's probably just because it's late before a holiday. Got ourselves a little bit of a maze here, too. Oh, lasers. If you hit resistance, that means you're going the right way. Video games taught me that. The more enemies there are, the more that stands in your way, the better the loot. Opal. Very nice. There's still probably quite a bit left in this game, if I really wanted to, if I wanted to like try to 100% it, but I don't know, I kind of also feel like I've been at this for like a month and a half. Kind of ready to move on to something else, probably not Zelda related. Give people a break from that. I guess that is like the big question now for me is like, oh, what are we gonna be doing on Saturday, guys? I'm thinking I've kind of been like in light of like all the Pokemon stuff happening lately. I kind of feel like I want to play like a monster collector that isn't Pokemon. And there's like a couple like choices to choose from, especially on like indie offerings. I've considered Pal World, and I might do that at some point, but I think I want something shorter for the time being. So right now I'm thinking very heavily about like Cassette Beasts, because I hear a lot of good things about that game. I feel like it could use some more attention. I don't know how many people are going to be interested in me covering that one in particular, and it's not like it's like brand new or anything, but I do kind of want to check that. That's probably what I'm going to do on Saturday. It would also be the first PC game I'd be playing on the new computer. So that's kind of exciting. It's also using the Godot engine, which I would like to see get more traction after the whole Unity situation. That is kind of the reason why I didn't get to this game sooner. Because, like I said, I'm kind of a... I can't say too much at this point, but I've been developing a game for a while now. We kind of had to reset everything after the whole Unity situation, and that's like the reason why it took me like a year to come back to streaming again, was I had to basically fix the resulting mess from Unity pulling what they did. Needless to say, I'm never using Unity again. After what they did. That's extremely suspicious. Thought so. So, I like the idea of like maybe showing off some of the games that can be made with that engine, with Godot instead. Since it's not possible, being a free and open source game engine, that it can't ever do that again. So I wanted to find games made with that engine just to show off, oh, it's not popular, not because it's not ready for being like games being made with it. It's not popular because it's just not popular yet, because people just haven't made as many big games with it yet. But it's totally capable. So I kind of wanted to show off some of what it could do, and I feel like especially with the timing with like the Pokemon leaks and everything, it's like this is the perfect time to do something like, oh, I need a key. This is like the perfect time to do like Cassette Beasts and like other like games like that. So it's kind of like the perfect time, I feel like. I just realized we're 5 hours. There's like part of it's just like I don't want to put down the game, but at the same time we've beaten it now. Where's this key at? Did I pick it up already? Am I stupid? Am I big dumb? I might be big dumb. I should have been paying more attention instead of rambling about the games we're going to be playing next. But I just thought I would give like a little peek behind the curtain with how I'm coming up with... Oh, it's probably under here. What we should be playing next. What I'd want to play next. After giving my opinions about this game. Though I don't think you've heard the last of about this game from me though. Definitely want to make like just like a proper YouTube video going over like a bunch of different stuff with this game and its design choices and how it relates to other games and just everything I've got in my mind about this game and Breath of the Wild. Both of them I'm very opinionated about. It's funny. I was like trying to avoid the depths to be like the last thing that we see of the game on stream for now. Probably the last thing we see of it on stream, because I didn't want it to be all like dark and stuff. But now it's like, oh, enjoy the darkness, Shrine. Amazing. It really is. It's a good game. If I'm not gonna be so critical, if I'm going to like not have my expectations about what a Zelda game is, if I'm just going to look at it for what it is it perfect? No. Does it have some questionable design choices? Yeah, at times. But at the same time, there's some times in this game where it really shines. And I definitely still would recommend checking it out for yourself if you're interested. We definitely haven't done everything. I'm not going to 100% it. But yeah, I guess the last thing we do be go back to the Rito village. Because that's... Let's be honest, if I was living in this world, I would want to stay with the bird people. I like the Ritos. I guess I've kind of said everything I've got to say about this. For the time being, I could go on about this game for a very long amount of time if I really wanted to. But I will save that for like a YouTube video or something. Let's get like one last big scenic view from up on the Bird Mountain. Coming off of here. Why can't we have music like this in the entire game? There's too many quiet parts too, because like Zelda music is like inspirational to me, because I also mess around with like electronic music, and so like Zelda music's hugely inspirational. I feel like there's way too many quiet parts of this game. It's like, it's just like the rest of the game. When it's there, when it's good, it's really good. But there's also a lot of parts that are just kind of empty, and I feel like they shouldn't be. And I feel like that's, well, with the music, it's an intentional design choice, but with the rest of the game, it's like, I think it's development time. Nintendo just needs to let the developers cook. Because they're good at it. Yeah, I guess this concludes my experience with Tears of the Kingdom. Like I said, I'm gonna be back on Saturday. I'm probably gonna be trying to do Cassette Beasts for the reasons I mentioned before. So that'll be exciting. Actually cover an indie game for once, since even though it's like one of my main goals with this channel. But I guess that's it. I hope to see you guys there. I hope you guys enjoyed this month and a half long playthrough. First playthrough. Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. Have a great Halloween. Have a great holiday. And just have a great evening as well. Thank you for watching. Good night. Good morning. Good whatever time it is for you in your area. Drive safely.